Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Sorry about the slightly late start. Star Wars was kinda deciding to be difficult. So, yeah, I had to uh try and fix that because cutscenes are kind of playing in a window on top of the game window. And yeah, it just doesn't really work properly. Also, with the webs now technically all being redeemed, I can fix this. There we go. Because I also forgot to start my bot before starting up the stream because tech issues. My hair is also a mess. We're just gonna roll with it. You know what? It's floof day. It is definitely floof day. And yes, I am, well, this is a picture from CERN. So, just seemed fitting. There. Because tech issue day, yeah, it kind of demands floof. Because, well, it's not like the hair is going to be playing nicely either, so it's fine. Anyway, um, well, no, I'm not on the Millennium Falcon, but, well, it just, that's the most sci-fi picture I've taken probably ever. So, yeah, it just feels fitting for games like these. So, yeah, can't help but dig this one up whenever it's relevant. But yeah, anyway, hope you've all had a good weekend. Um, oh, it's like a tube with a bunch of stuff in it. So, yeah. It's just like a very large tube. I think the diameter was like 2 meters at least, if not more. I stood next to it, so I just can't really remember. But yeah, it's a big tube with like I guess like some sort of acrylic or something, because it does look like it's flexing a bit. So I don't know if that would be actual glass. So yeah, just some sort of stuff in there. I didn't work at CERN. I was just visiting, so I don't know what it actually is, but it's probably something related to one of their colliders. So, yeah. But either way, as I was saying, hope you've all had a good weekend. Mine's been decent, I'd say. Managed to get some stuff done, like errands and things like that. So that's been good. Like slowly doing things that I've been putting off for way too long. So yeah, it's apparently productive season for me. But in this case, it does mean that I apparently didn't fully set up the game because I was doing other things. But at least I managed to set it all up before the start of the stream. Famous last words. Like, get back to this quote when I end up running into technical issues, like in the first 5 seconds of starting up the game. But, yeah, for games of this particular era, so the early 2000s, I'd say up until, like, 2011, because I think that's when Skyrim was released. And that one still is kinda iffy. But I'm not sure if there are any major ones after that one that have that level of silliness where it kind of wants to run in full screen mode, and it's not it's not great at running full screen, but it just doesn't really know how to handle anything other than full screen. So, yeah, that era is quite difficult to capture because stuff switching to full screen mode makes capture stuff freeze, and yeah. So I try to play everything in windowed mode whenever possible, but sometimes that's a bit more difficult to capture. So I'm not just capturing my entire monitor, I'm capturing the actual game window. And yeah, when you do that, you need to uh, well, you need to have the window open and then be able to click on stuff in OBS. And specifically, this game has a thing where it plays cutscenes on top of the game window, but it only has that window open while the like while the game window is in focused mode. So if you click away from it, it immediately skips the cutscene and switches back to the other one. So basically, I needed 2 window captures, and one of them was almost impossible to get working. So, yeah. But I managed. I kind of figured out how to do it by accident, which is, when you switch between sources, that's the exact time when it updates the list of window capture sources. So, yeah, I had to do some weird shenanigans to get this to work. But it's working now. So, I do have a feeling that stuff like the Star Wars theme song... Sorry, my hair is just distracting me today. Anyway, have a feeling that stuff like the Star Wars theme song is going to possibly get muted, and I prefer to not have my VODs muted. So there's a decent chance I will be muting the audio for that. I mean, you'll know the theme song, so you can just sing it along and have basically the same experience. So, yeah. I think the actual gameplay shouldn't be affected, just whenever it blasts out the entire theme song for no apparent reason other than because they can. So, yeah. I only did some very basic testing, but like right at the start of the game, it immediately goes into the theme song with the text crawl thing at the start. So, yeah. Yeah, LucasArts, I'm not sure if they would have been that picky about copyright stuff, but Disney, oh boy. In my experience, Disney is very picky about any sort of intellectual property. I have tried a Disney platformer at some point. I can't remember the exact name of it, but I have streamed a Disney game once, and yeah, that one was just pretty much completely muted. So, yeah. I'm not going to expect this one to be any easier to not get muted. So, yeah, exactly, the Afternoon Collection. So, yeah, as I was saying, I don't trust Disney, because they are really protective over all their different, well, soundtracks and everything else. I do hope that the actual game soundtrack won't be affected, but we'll see. I'll at least know by next time, most likely, unless it's going to only affect some very specific tracks that are only happening at a very specific point in the game. So, we'll see. But, yeah. Anyway, last week we finished Dungeon Keeper 2, which is why I'm going to be starting Knights of the Old Republic today. I have never played any Star Wars game, ever. I also maybe haven't fully watched all the Star Wars movies. Yeah. So I've watched the prequels, all of them. But I have tried to watch the original trilogy. But I think the last time I tried to watch the original trilogy, I tried to watch them all in order of, like, when they're supposed to be happening within the lore. So I was trying to do, like, a very long movie marathon, starting with the prequels, and I fell asleep. So, yeah. I think I've watched the entire first Star Wars movie. But the second and third, I'm not sure if I've actually seen all the way through. I've seen snippets of them. Um, and out of the new ones, I've seen the main three. I haven't seen the spin-offs. Also, don't think I've watched any of the shows. So, arguably, I'm maybe not the biggest Star Wars fan, but I do still like the franchise. But there are going to probably be a lot of references that I won't get, because, yeah, as I was saying, to be honest, I've watched way more Star Trek than Star Wars. But, yeah. I just tend to like more traditional sci-fi stuff. But I also don't know how heavily this one will rely on the Force. So it seems like a lot of the games just kind of use stuff like, what are the laser weapons called in Star Wars? Anyway, the laser pistol type weapons, those seem more sci-fi to me. I don't know if this is going to rely more on those things. We'll find out. So maybe this will be more on the sci-fi side of things. Yeah, I guess Blaster. Or maybe it'll just be, I don't know, training to be a Jedi. I have no clue. I haven't played this. So let's go and find out, and let's hope for everything to actually work properly now and no more tech issues. So, yeah, we'll see. Is it going to start up? Sometimes it refuses to start up if I've tried it a couple of times, so that's going to be the first issue. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright. We've got a bunch of logos, not the Disney one, even though they would now own this one, presumably. Or I guess maybe it was licensed and it's owned by someone else. Not sure. So, yeah. Yeah, so, I was talking about, I don't know what this game is going to be focusing on, if it's going to be more on the sci-fi side of Star Wars, where you're not really focusing on stuff like the Jedis as much. Or the Jedi. I guess that's the plural of Jedi. Anyway, if it's going to focus more on the pew-pew laser weapon side of things, or more on the force power side of things. Because I feel like one side of Star Wars is more sci-fi than the other, and the other is more like futuristic fantasy. So, yes, exactly. I'll find out. Let's start. Okay, so I've got those 6 to pick from. Well, the thing is, having the no spoilers tag, generally people don't really look that closely. I can always add it. Okay. The music is a bit quiet here. I'm not recognizing the song, so I'll just change the audio settings and probably regret it soon. So, there. And let's try that again. Yeah, I can hear it better now. So. Alright. Did you add it, or was it already added? I am very disoriented to say. But hey, perfect when starting a new game. Because I already don't know what I'm doing, so... Do I want to be a scoundrel, a scout, or a soldier? Because, yeah, those are all the options. So... Great. That's gonna definitely get the point across. Thanks. So I guess a soldier is going to be more tanky, presumably. Scout... I guess a scout sounds... Oh, fine, it has a description on the bottom. Did I mention I'm very confused and scattered today? Because, it's gonna be a theme, I think. Anyway, Battle Rent Deep fighter with no equal in combat, or an explorer most at home in the fringes of space, or a skillful rogue that gets by on stealth and guile. To be honest, that sounds like the type of playstyle I would prefer to go for. Because I do tend to like sneaky characters, and it also means that usually you can be doing more of like a tactical playthrough than if you're just going for I've got weapons and I try to not run out of ammo. Because that's about the level of strategy I have for games that are just shooter based. So, yeah. I do think stealth sounds like a fun one. So, yeah. I do think I'll go for that. I mean, for this one, they don't really tell you much about the playstyle. Because I feel like this one is quite clearly a tank. This one is quite clearly like a sneaky build. But this one, just like, it's nice to be out of space. Okay. So, yeah, I'll go for sneaky. Okay. So, can I make a custom character? I guess I can. Oh boy. Oh, thank you for the 100 bit. So, let's see. What options do I get? Do these things do anything, or are those just decoration? I guess that's what those are. Well, that's more options than I expected to have. Okay. I do kinda like this one because of, you know, just the silly idea of she's kinda hiding behind her hair. Because sneaky character. So I think I might go for that one. Just cause. Alright. So, attributes. Attributes of your character apply bonuses or penalties to everything from combat to skill checks to force powers. Force powers are going to be a thing. I mean, makes sense, it's a Star Wars game. Anyway, check each attribute to see what aspects of gameplay... I don't know. I would have thought gameplay is one word. Anyway, what aspects of gameplay it can affect. So, strength is physical power. Makes sense. I do have 30 points to assign. Okay. Glad that I don't have to, like, roll to get a number of points. I just get 30. Because I don't want to sit here for the next half an hour just randomizing point numbers. So dexterity is agility and reflexes. Makes sense. So yeah, strength would be melee, chance to hit, but specifically for close combat. Dexterity is ranged attack, so blasters, grenades, and defense rating. Constitution is health and resiliency, so vitality points gained at each level up, so gaining health faster as well. But for everyone, but essential for soldiers, of course. And intelligence is knowledge and reasoning. So it modifies the number of points that you can spend on essential skills. Okay, so these are the attributes and the skills are going to be separate. Wisdom adds modifiers to Jedi Force points and Force power saving throws. Force power saving throws? Apparently Force power has power saving mode, because that's how I'm interpreting this sentence. Anyway. So Force powers are also going to be more difficult to resist if I have high wisdom. Or, I guess, Jedi mind powers. So, charisma, personality and ability to lead. So, modifiers to force-related feats, again. And powers that are very important to all the Jedi classes. Central to any persuasive talker. So, I think I'll go for mainly dexterity. Maybe some amount of wisdom and charisma. Because my current idea is having a character who's mostly doing ranged combat, but also has some, like, other powers to preferably use from a distance. So, I mean, at the very least, like, telekinesis would be nice, I guess. But, being able to, like, I don't know, mind control guards into not noticing me would be very convenient as a stealthy character. So, I'll try and go for something along those lines. Okay. So, let's just go to maximum dexterity. Okay, fine. So, it costs more the more points you add. Fine. So 13. Up until that point, I can get 1 point for each point. 1 attribute level for each point there. So I'll put some into wisdom. I guess I could just try and get several skills to 13. So, intelligence is also the ability to spend more points on skills, which could be nice. Because leveling up skills faster sounds good. So I'll put a couple points into that. Maybe 2 points into Constitution as well. And... well, it does say that this one is useful for force-related stuff. So I guess I'll also get this one to 13. I'll just do all of them to 13, I guess. And then the rest of the points I waste on something. So it should be a somewhat balanced character, except for strength. But that seems fine. Oh, actually, what's recommended? That would be interesting. Okay, so they recommend focusing on dexterity and intelligence and charisma for this character type. Okay. Here, I'll just reset it to what I had. So, Constitution and Wisdom, they don't seem to find as important, I think. So, I don't think I'll add any to Strength, because I don't really want to be using that many close combat weapons, because melee is just not my favorite in most games. So, I guess some extra dexterity. Oh, I think you can actually go up to 14 without spending additional points, so yeah, this works. No, I think that's Constitution that affects those. So, true, but Fallout, the main reason I really liked it there was because of it being top-down in the first two games. So, I feel like there it's different. And my character also really wasn't... Like, I didn't build a tanky character. My character just suddenly found a giant sledgehammer and couldn't resist. But, yeah. Well, thanks. I've had lots of tech issues, so I couldn't be bothered to deal with hair issues. So, my hair was being silly, therefore floof. So, But yeah, I just don't trust strength stuff, because usually that's way more fast-paced. So, yeah, usually not great at that. But yeah, extra dexterity sounds pretty good. Maybe less constitution. Well, I mean, when's the last time you gave your vacuum cleaner a haircut? Because for me, it's been too long. Because I need to do that on a regular basis. Same with, like, wheels on chairs or anything that has wheels and goes on the floor. So, yeah. Having a lot of long hair does definitely have some downsides. So, you can appreciate the, well, perks of not having to deal with all of that. Also drains. They're fun to deal with. And they definitely don't ever clog. So... So difficult to pick, because I just really don't know what I'm going to be going with yet. Like, if I think back to both Arena and Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls, for those games, the character I was trying to go for just didn't work. So, what I think I might do could be the complete opposite of what I end up doing. So I guess based on that, having a more balanced character is a good thing. So this would basically mean I'm probably going to be decent at ranged combat and at Jedi-related stuff. But yeah, I just don't want to just rely on melee weapons, because, well, if the other playstyles work properly, then I probably prefer them. So I think I'll go with extra points for the more Jedi-related stuff. Yes, exactly. If I was a Jedi, I wouldn't go for lightsabers, because I would probably end up with fewer limbs than I started out with. So, I would not trust myself with a lightsaber. Weapons where you can't easily, like, injure yourself just by learning how to use the weapon, those are probably better. So the ones where you just point in a direction instead of having to wave it all around. So, yeah. Not the one where you accidentally bump into the ceiling and then have to deal with stuff falling on your head. Where does my... well, my last 3 points. Where are those gonna go? I think extra dexterity and one more point that I can assign in, well, one of those 3. So I think I'll put the one extra into intelligence, because more skill points. There we go. Still a fairly averaged out character, but I tried to at least slightly specialize into dexterity. There. Skills! Okay. Like, I've got a feeling that as soon as I actually stop playing the game, I'll end up figuring out that only like 1 or 2 playstyles were actually properly designed, but we'll see. The game is from 2003, so hopefully they figured out how to make the game work with more than 1 playstyle, unlike a certain Elder Scrolls franchise. So, computer use, so that would be, I guess, hacking type stuff. Demolitions, that would be explosives. Those can be fun. Especially when combined with a stealthy character. Just sneaking up on people and then making stuff explode. Yeah. Awareness, so ability to spot things. Persuasion. So that would be specifically a dialogue-related skill. So I guess there's going to be a lot of picking different dialogue options and then having to deal with the consequences of that. Repairing. Mechanical devices like droids. Interesting. Security. So that's for locking devices. So I guess it's basically lockpicking. And treat injury, which is basically a medic's type skill. Okay, so obviously stealth, because I do want to go in that direction with my character. I'll go for maximum number of stealth points, I guess. Okay. I'll look at the recommended again. Okay, so they recommend to specialize in demolitions, stealth, awareness, repair, security, and treating injuries. Not computer use and not persuasion. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, as I was saying, I do definitely want to have maximum level of stealth skill that I can start out with. And repairing stuff does sound useful. Same for security. For some reason that one only goes to level 2. This one goes to level 4. I guess I'll go with those two, because those sound, well, useful for a character trying to avoid getting detected by humans. So being able to repair things like droids to maybe work as a distraction. And security, obviously, lockpicking. Lockpicking is important. So, disable gun turrets, flood a patrol area. That does sound pretty good. So I think I'll put some points into computer use as well. I went for the stealthy type, so is that scoundrel? I don't know. I mean, demolitions could be nice. I've got a feeling that maybe I'd be able to also get these skills later on, even if I have 0 points in there, but it doesn't really say. So I'll definitely put some points into a medic skill. So I guess awareness is kind of important. Yeah. So that means no demolition skill and no persuasion skill. I guess that could work out. It's so difficult to choose which skills not to take, because you never know what you're going to run into. I'll just hope I can gain those skills later. Okay. Feats. Okay. Allow you to use special items like heavy armor or implants. For other feats modify saving throws and skill checks. Some are used during combat. Check the description. Okay. We've been granted the following feats this level. Light armor proficiency, critical strike, sniper shot, weapon proficiency, blaster pistol, blaster rifle, melee weapon? Okay. Sneak attack, scoundrel's luck. So I don't get to pick them? Weird. So... I can't remove those. I can only add one. Alright. So... 2 weapon fighting, probably don't want that. Caution is... skill bonus to demolitions and stealth. Okay. Empathy is persuade and awareness and treat injury. Flurry, extra melee attack. Gearhead is repair and security and computer use. Conditioning is +1 to saving throws. I still don't know what those are, so I'll not go for that because I have no clue what that's about. Level 1 cybernetic implants. They can be purchased throughout the galaxy and have a variety of effects. Modifying attack rolls, attribute scores, etc. Etc. I definitely know how to pronounce things. Only one implant can be used at a time. And scouts get this feat for free. I'm not playing as a scout though, am I? Because I think scout was the one who was just like an explorer. So, power attack is probably melee. Yeah, only applies to melee. Only applies to ranged. So that's +5 damage to the next attack. But also -3 to hit. Okay. Rapid shot is extra ranged weapon attack. It lowers my defense to do that. It doesn't sound great. Basic training in heavy weapons, such as repeating blasters. That doesn't sound like a good fit for a stealth build. This is vitality. Then that one is both ranged and melee, which is characters that focus on using single one-handed weapons gain +1 to attack and +1 to defense due to the efficiency of this form of combat. Alright, what do I go for? So I didn't have any points in demolitions. So I could use this one to also level up demolitions a tiny bit. Repair, security, and computer use. I mean, those all sound useful, but I already maxed out those skills. I guess the cybernetic implants sound interesting. Could be fun, I don't know. Because, yeah. I'm not sure if I want this one, so I'll just go for the implants. Let's see, what's the upgraded version of that one? Level 2 implants. Still only one implant at a time. Yeah. So. I guess implants. There. Because I don't think I'd be able to improve any of the ones I already got. I'll just double check that. Oh, I could! Okay. Fine. So maybe instead of adding implants, I'll upgrade one. So blaster pistol, blaster rifle. Rifle sounds more snipery. Scoundrel's Luck. So that's not for getting into trouble, but to compensate they also possess incredible instinct for survival, So that one gives a +2 to defense. Sneak attack. Extra points when the target can't respond to the attacker. Okay. And that one doubles it. Does sound pretty tempting. Sniper shot. Critical threat range. Oh, it doubles the critical threat range of ranged attacks. So being able to shoot from further away and still do a lot of damage, but yeah, can't get that one yet. So difficult to choose. I mean, a bonus to stealth sounds good, but I don't know if it actually works since I'm already at maximum stealth. But I guess it would give me an extra point. Fine, I'll just pick something. Anything, really. Yeah, I can't get more defense. So I can upgrade light armor? Or... no, okay, that's armor getting heavier and heavier. Wookiees and droids cannot wear armor suits. Does that mean I could play as one of those? Okay, I'll put it into rifles. Yeah. And then maybe eventually putting some points into the, what was it? The cybernetic implant stuff, if I can. But yeah, rifles at the start sounds like a useful thing to have. So. Okay. Alright. Almost able to start. So, I'm gonna name myself. And it's gonna be a very, unexpected name. There. I even have a surname now. There. Well, I guess I could just do the full name. But I feel like this one looks more like an actual name, not just a username. So. But yeah. Let's go. And ready to mute. It's gonna start in a second. There it is. Muted. But yeah, it's just playing the full theme song. Knights of the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Raven, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the Outer Rim world of Terrace, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. So I guess I'm going to be in that group. God, now we just wait for the text to scroll off screen. Okay. Okay. hopefully this part is less likely to get muted. At least there's pew-pews. But it's a big orchestral track, so we'll see. And yes, now it does. Before it didn't. Okay. My character's awake. Good start.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
Okay. Who are you?
I'm Trask Olgo, ensign with the Republic fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite ships. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Yeah, I'm not sure why my character is wearing, well, a swimsuit? Maybe I just came back from the pool and then took a nap. So, do I want to find whoever that person is? I guess. I don't know who that is, so...
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire.
Okay.
Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack.
Huh.
You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now
Fine.
it's time to make good on that oath. I
Guess
know
I'll
all
try.
about your reputation. How you used to smuggle spice and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic figured since they couldn't catch you, they might as well hire you. And I'll admit, the Republic is in desperate need of someone with your kind of skills. Desperate enough to overlook your shady past. But now that you signed on for this mission, you're part of the Republic fleet. And Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
I feel called out already. But yeah, apparently I was a smuggler. Oh well. So no oath, I'm leaving now. I'll try and help. Like, I feel like I shouldn't go quite that evil.
So hurry up and grab your gear.
Okay.
You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Hopefully my gear includes armor? But where is it?
You can move the mouse to the edges of the screen to rotate the camera. Alternately, moving the mouse while holding down the right mouse button will rotate the camera as well.
Oh, it's like, difficult to focus when he just suddenly switches from being super in character
Move
to...
towards the footlocker, hold down the right mouse button and face the camera towards it. Then hold down the left mouse button as well to cause the character to run forward.
Meanwhile, stuff is exploding.
You can left-click on an object to select it. Once the footlocker is selected, left-click on it again to perform the default action and open it.
I hope I'll be able to figure all this stuff out, because I'm not able to take him seriously right now. Here, can you repeat? Nope. Misclicked. Alright. Time to figure out the controls. Maybe saving first. Okay. New save slot. Save. Think it worked? Yes. Good. Okay. And there. Okay, I opened it. Container contains things. So, get items? I also found experience points on the locker. Okay. Let's see, which one looks like inventory? Meanwhile, stuff is exploding.
Come on, we have to hurry. The Sith might already be boarding the ship to try and capture Bastila. Put your equipment on so we can get out of here.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how.
Use the equip screen to equip the armor and weapons from your inventory. You can access this screen by selecting the equip menu icon in the upper right corner of the screen.
Okay, upper right corner. Anything else? such long pauses after he gives instructions like that.
Use the mouse to look through your inventory slots. The
Okay.
menu on the right displays items you can equip in each slot.
Yes. Dramatic pause. Waiting for more explosions.
Left-click the mouse to select an inventory slot. Then scroll through the available items on the right and left-click to equip one.
I just wanted to know where the inventory is. Pretty sure I can manage to scroll through an inventory. Okay. So. One of these. Map. Quests. Messages. Abilities. Character sheets. Inventory. Why does that look like a trash bin? Like, to me that's a trash can icon. Is that just me? My inventory is trash. Okay. So, where were those slots that he was talking about? Yeah, I think it's just supposed to be a container, but I feel like the part in the middle, I'm not sure how well it's capturing, but yeah, it has a tiny bump in the middle, kind of like the part, like, you know when you look at the top of the lid of a trash can, the part that you pick the trash can lid up by? That. So. Yes, that. So. Okay. Yeah, I'm confused by this inventory system. So. I guess. Fair that they were trying to explain it, I just... all items, new items, quest items, equipable items? There we go. Okay, so those should be equipable? Okay, so this is doing something. Yeah, but I don't think it's actually equipping it. Yeah, it seems like it's maybe meant for a controller. Wait, why is there a spot that looks like if I tick that, it plays the credits? What? Oh, fine, that's credits as in currency. Not a tick box for playing the game credits. Fine, that's a 0. So, show utility items? No. The use item seems to be grayed out. Did I mention I'm a bit, confused today? Pretty sure I've mentioned it just once or twice. There. Can't equip from the inventory screen, which switched to the equip screen. Ah, that's the equip screen. Fine. Fine. I was on the wrong screen after all. So... clothing. Left-clicking. There. Is that equipped now? I hope so. There we go, I've got clothing! Stealth field generator. Enable stealth mode. Camouflage field. That hides the user. Doesn't say if it has durability or anything like that, so I hope it doesn't. And I can use a blaster. I don't know if my character's right or left-handed, so I... no. don't seem to be able to... Oh, fine, I didn't click properly, I think. There we go. Now I can select it. But yeah, still definitely learning the basics of this game. So, it's a work in progress. Alright. I think this is everything I needed to do. I'll look through the other pages as well. So this one's skills. I don't have any points in demolition, but I do hope that I'll be able to get it later. And I also didn't have any in persuade. But apparently I get some bonus points for it. That's nice. And for stealth, I also get bonus points. Okay. I'll take it. Messages. How do I equip items? So that's just the dialogue. That's useful. But when I have issues paying attention because he went straight from hurry up and grab your gear, you need to suit up so we can get out of here, to you can move the mouse to the edges of the screen to rotate the camera. So, yeah. Glad I can get a dialogue log. Yes, dialogue log. Anyway, map screen shows the explored area of the level and your party's location. So I don't get a map that's already going to tell me where to go. But at least I get to map out the areas I've been to. That sounds good. Alright. Let's save again. Managed to equip stuff. Progress. And...
Okay,
here.
let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Okay. So he has joined my party. Left click to go to the party selection screen. Okay. Most areas you can use the party selection screen to quickly switch party members in and out as you need them. This is done instantly and without them having to return to your base. Apparently I have a base. Characters switched out of your party will wait for you back at your base. Any equipped items will remain on the character, so these items will not show up in your inventory when a character is removed from the party. You'll have to add the character to your party again if you want to access their equipped items. Okay. So he's a level 3 soldier. Probably don't want to remove him from the party, because seems important to have him along.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
How?
You always control the leader of the party. You can switch who is the party leader by left-clicking on their portrait in the lower left corner of the screen.
Anything else?
Left-click my portrait now to switch me to the party leader, then use me to open the door.
I like how he's completely unconcerned as soon as he goes to
Left-click
tutorial
target
mode.
the door, then left-click it again with the mouse to open it.
Okay. So, left click to target, left click to interact. So, and walking around with WASD with the ability to rotate the camera instead of turning around. Okay. So, well, mainly walking around with W and S. And then A and D just rotate. Interesting. So, now I've got him selected. Now
Now that the door's open, you better take the lead again.
and switch back. And I got 100 experience points for that. Neat. So you can use the movement keys. So Z and C. Why are those movement keys? That's not very useful. Okay, but that's how I can run sideways. Can I switch those around?
This is Carthel Nassi. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge.
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Neat. How do I use my journal?
You can access your journal, map, and other important menus by clicking on the menu icons in the upper right corner of the screen.
I just like forcing him to switch into tutorial mode.
You can use the mouse to switch between the menus listed on the tabs at the top of the screen.
Okay. Okay, active quests. Like, I'm pretty sure I've already figured out that part of the menu, but... yeah, just funnier to have him randomly switch from being very stressed out to, well, talking like he's just in a training room and has all the time in the world. So, gameplay? Is that the one that allows me to remap stuff? There we go. So, camera pan left. I don't know if I'm going to be able to rebind that without first binding it to a different key. So, can I bind going left to A? Yes, I can. And then right to D. And then panning left, I'll go Z, and right, I'll go C. Okay. And then the other ones... well, I might end up changing those later. Run, walk, I guess shift would be easier for me to remember, but no, that's not an option. Okay. Is there sneak mode? Not seeing it here. Alright. And close. There, that's better. And I can always use the mouse to rotate. I guess I could do R for run. True. Would be easier to remember, at least. There. Because I don't think R is doing anything. No. Yeah, I don't know why they chose some of those keybinds, but yeah. I guess that droid is doing just fine. Alright. And that one is locked. Can I unlock it?
That door's locked, and I don't have the codes to open it.
Okay.
You'll have to use your security skill on it if we want to get past.
So, how do I use my security skill on a door?
Target the door using the mouse. When you have selected the door, the target menu will appear.
Okay.
The icons in the target menu are the additional options you can use on the door.
Anything else?
Look at the target menu and find the security icon. Remember, the security icon only appears if you're controlling a character with the security skill.
Makes sense. Anything else? Such long
Once
pauses.
you see it, left-click it with the mouse to use your security skill on the door.
So that it? Okay. I won't ask for more information. It's gonna be fine. So, security.
Done.
Wait.
These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the Republic!
The game pauses when you sight an enemy, and the selection reticle? Anyway, selection thingy will show up in red. You can use the mouse to select other hostile targets. This auto-pause option can be disabled. Okay. I'll save. Because I have a feeling I'll probably mess stuff up. Okay. So... when you spot an enemy, left-click the selected enemy. This will lock the camera on your selected target. Left-clicking causes your character to perform the default action. Okay. Your chances of hitting a target are controlled by your statistics. Yeah. Combat is not affected by your aim, your character's movements, or the movements of your target. Okay. Weird. And space to continue. Pew 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 pew. Did I run out of bullets? Wait. I feel like I did something wrong there. Why didn't that work as I expected it to? I'll redo that. Because I just want to know what I'm supposed to be doing. Because it seems kind of important to know how the combat system works, and I don't know if I did anything. So. Okay. Got him selected. And... okay, I shot twice. I shot some more. Okay.
Now that must be...
Okay. I did stuff. So, pretty sure that counts. Not sure if I really contributed in any real type of way, but was he kind of teleporting around behind me? I think he was. Why is he doing that? He moves weirdly. Okay. Anything I can do here? Search them for spare parts? No. Guess not. There, I'll just save again. Because I also don't know which way to go, and at least then I won't have to redo everything immediately. So. Okay. So we've got a broken looking droid, but I'm not sure I can interact with it. Can't seem to interact with that. Yeah. Okay. Fine. This way it is. And is it locked? No, it's not. Oh, okay. So. I totally know what to do now. Pew pew. Pew. Pew pew. Pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew.
Now that must have worked.
Okay. Neat. And there's stuff in there. Nice. I'll take those. And let's see. Can I use this? It is light armor, so looks like I should be able to equip it. I've already got that equipped, and I don't have any other options. And yeah, I just got more swords. maybe I'll be able to sell them. Okay, any other footlockers? Oh, a metal box. Some credits and a med pack. Neat. I think that's it. Yeah. The other ones also look like metal boxes, but that's the only one that counts. What? Need to keep in mind that I do get stuck on party members, so yeah. Fine, so I'm supposed to be able to click on remains somehow? I can try again. Oh, yep, remains there. Frag grenade. Sure. Any other ones? No. Not being highlighted at least. Oh. That doesn't seem very good. And this droid was just making beeping sounds. Oh. Okay. Does still work. I was worried that the droid had somehow broken. But yeah. Don't really see any other remains, so if I missed anything, oh well. Cutscene time. Pew pew. Nope, that was violent. Nope, that's a grenade probably. Yep. Seems they don't... They're not too picky about who they kill with their grenades, as long as there are enemies among the group. Interesting. So, good time to save, because it feels like the combat is actually getting, well, less tutorial-y the further I go, so I'll not just keep on relying on not needing to use medkits and not dying ever, because, yeah, my health is starting to get lower. Okay, so...
Now that must be
probably use a medkit eventually. Yeah, I'm getting pretty low on health. But maybe I can survive anyway. The longer I can survive without healing, the more medkits I can save up for future injuries. Okay. So, nope, that one's gone. Oop. More attacks. Fine. Can't really see if there's anything to loot in the meantime. Well, even if there is a quick save option, sometimes I just don't really know if I want to be saving yet, or if I want to go back to the previous save. So there, it's nice to not just have quick saves to rely on. Because I've definitely messed up quick saves before, to where I save right before dying, and I just didn't know it. So, yeah. So... fine, so I can sniper shot. Left-clicking the mouse activates the combat feat. Okay. So... I left-clicked it. I left-clicked it a bunch of times. Don't know if that's gonna work. Pew pew. Pew pew pew.
Now that must have hurt.
Okay. Can I just pew some more? Pew pew. There we go. I hear fighting. My character does seem visibly injured, so I'll probably have to heal soon. There, remains. Any medkits? Repair kit. More remains. Medkits? Credits. I'll take it. There. Medpack. Yes. And more. Alright. Makes it seem less risky to actually use those items, because I am actually finding new ones. I mean, I don't really know how limited those resources are going to be yet. Yeah, I think that droid just got blown up. Yep. Poor droid. Don't think I can repair that. So, medpack. So, you have multiple powers or items in each icon. Scroll up or down using the mouse wheel. Okay. Advanced medpack or normal? I guess the normal one. Okay, that was strong enough. And parts. Okay. Neat. Seems good. I think that door is broken. Oh well. Wait, what was that? Did I clear that parts pile? Why is it still showing up? Okay, I did clear it. So it's just still marked as being there, but it is empty. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Because I was wondering if the explosion somehow loosened some more parts. Because it could have been.
It's a dark shadow. This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way.
A dark Jedi? Don't they usually call them Sith? Or is that a separate category? Oh.
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, we could have used her help.
Okay. Oh, she seems pretty dead now. So... Pew pew time. Ow. Okay. Loot. Gimme. Med packs. Lovely. Always like more med packs. I wonder if I'm going to have a carry weight limit. Guess I'll find out eventually. Come on. And... a vibration cell and adrenal strength. Sounds sketchy. But at least I got more med packs. That's pretty much the main stuff I was worried about running out of, so. Because med packs, I do tend to need those a lot when I'm learning how to play a game. Okay. So, onto the bridge. For some reason, my browser just refreshed. Don't know why. Weird.
The bridge is just beyond that door. You better equip your melee weapon. There isn't much room on the bridge, and it's suicide to use a blaster in close quarters. I should equip a melee weapon, too. Either that or I'll have to stay back and use my blaster.
What if they have lightsabers, though?
Your melee weapon is made using a cortosis weave. It's strong enough to stand up against anything, even a lightsaber.
Okay. Well, what if I want to use a blaster in close quarters? There. Well, save again, I guess. Okay. And...
We'll be fighting in close quarters on the bridge.
yeah, I don't care!
Better equip him.
I still want to go there anyway. Yes! Because sure, the game tells me I'm supposed to be using a melee weapon, but what if I don't want to? So. Oh, fine. Did it auto-equip? No. Wait, what? I'm not even using my blaster! This is not working properly.
Basto is not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods.
Fine.
We better head that way too. The ships want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Yeah. I tried. Didn't really work. So, that's a journal entry. Any remains that I can... oh, a backpack. Loot. Gimme. A blaster pistol. Sure, I'll take that. Anything else I can loot? I definitely have my priorities in check. Don't know what the L means. Solo mode, stealth, pause game. Okay. Is that the backpack I checked? I think it is. It's just kind of symmetrical, so it's difficult to know. So I think this side would be the one. You have enough experience to level up. You must level up before you pass through the door. How do I level up?
Left-click on the character record menu icon in the upper right corner of the screen. Then follow the instructions given on the screen.
Character. There. I don't want to auto level up. So I guess I click level up instead. There. So... skills. So I've got 5 points to assign. So I guess I could already put some into demolitions. Because blowing stuff up is fun. So just 1 point into demolitions, I guess? Just to be able to use it theoretically. And 1 into persuasion. Well, technically I already have like a perk that affects persuasion, but... it is probably fine. So I think the other... well, 2 of them I'll put into... well, 1 into stealth, 1 into awareness. Because those seem quite important. And I guess... security? Security seems important. Okay. And feats. I've got 1 point. Alright. Still can't use this one. Not entirely sure why I can't go for that one. Maybe I need to be a higher level. So I guess maybe I'm just level 2 now. Yeah, so level 3. Level 6. Yeah, so I think I'm a lower level than that. So that would be level 2, most likely. So... medium armor could be nice. Because just having a higher armor rating. I don't know if there's going to be a downside to it. So... yeah, I guess armor. Because being able to use medium armor does sound quite nice. Heavy armor sounds a bit silly for a sneaky character, but yeah, medium... especially in sections like this where I can't really rely on stealth. I feel like it makes sense. Okay. And... fortitude, reflex, and will... don't remember those being something I could change. Okay then. And I'm right between light and dark. So I can go to the dark side. Okay. I guess I'll also double check that I don't have anything new I'd rather equip. I could equip another blaster. Because what's more powerful than one blaster? 2 blasters. There. And let's save again. Alright. Go time. Or not. There. That door.
Something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
I guess I can't help out. Yep. Door's closed. Escape pods. Starboard section. That's a door. Any loot? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's the door they disappeared through. Okay, I'll save again. There, I'll start overwriting saves just to make it easier to keep track of, I think, because otherwise it's going to be an endless list of saves. Okay. Okay, that one is locked. And I can't open it. Starboard. Pretty sure that's the one I'm supposed to go for. And starboard. Yeah. I didn't look at the map. I guess I should have looked at it.
This is Carthel Nassi on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. But be careful. There's a Sith patrol just down the corridor. Use your stealth skill to sneak past him.
How do I use my stealth skill? I also, for a while, didn't notice that he was the one talking, because the talking animation is a bit subtle.
First, make sure you have a stealth field generator equipped on your belt. You can't use your stealth skill without one.
Use the mouse and click on the stealth button to activate it.
Why did it change?
The generator will wrap you in a cloaking effect so you can sneak past the Sith. Just be careful you don't get too close, or you might notice someone's there.
His voice changed. Can you repeat that?
First, make sure you have a stealth field generator
Okay.
equipped on your belt. You can't use your stealth skill without one.
Yeah.
Use the mouse and click on the stealth button to activate it.
Still, the fact that he changes
The
voice.
generator will wrap you in a cloaking effect so you can sneak past the Sith. Just be careful you don't get too close, or I might notice someone's there.
Okay. That's probably fine. So. Pretty sure I'm supposed to go this way. So. Nope. Okay, how am I supposed to use the stealth thingy? There. I'm super sneaky now. What if I'm super sneaky, but I still also attack? Apparently I can't do that at the same time. Pew pew.
Now that must have been
Hey, I'm kind of winning. There. Credits! Yay! Okay, so we've got 2 doors. One on each side, but this one is broken. Okay. Should I save again? I feel like I should. Because eventually stuff's gonna go horribly wrong and I'll have forgotten to save, so... Well, at least delay that by a tiny bit. Oh, yep. So, got 2 of them. Can I sneak past them? Sneak? No, sneak no longer works. Weird. I guess I'm just not subtle enough. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew. And pew. Pew pew. 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 Pew pew. Pew pew. It's kind of working out okay.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door.
Ah.
You need to find some way to thin their numbers. You could reprogram the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire's security systems against the Sith.
Computer spikes. So you just
out of sight, out of mind.
annoy the computer with a spike, and that'll do stuff. So it's like giving a computer a splinter. Okay, so more computer spikes and more parts. Convenient. So, could repair the droid, or use the computer, or maybe both? Could be interesting if I can do both. Okay. Droid repair tutorial. Reactivate the droid. Leave it alone. So, repair tutorial. Some droids in the game are disabled or damaged and can be repaired by the player. Fixing a droid requires repair parts. Great tutorial. So reactivate. Droid is now active. Activate shields. Engage patrol mode. So it already will attack any enemies that are in range. I do have a fair number of repair parts. feel like... shields? And... I was talking about it at the start of the stream. I haven't fully seen the original trilogy. I tried to watch all 6 at the time of the movies in one go, and yeah, I did that like chronologically based on like the plot, not based on when they were released. And I'm pretty sure I've never actually watched part 2 and 3 of the original trilogy. Just the first one. I've seen that one all the way through. The other 2, I think I've seen probably half of the second one. So, yeah, it's been a while since I've attempted that, but, yeah, the movies are a bit slow-paced, and I was tired. So, trying to watch them all one after the other. Pro tip, don't do that while tired, because you might just fall asleep. So, well, I'll try again at some point, but I haven't yet. So, yeah, the pacing of the original movies is definitely quite different from the prequel trilogy. So, yeah. Well, the thing is, I also did that exact thing with Lord of the Rings, so I think I've seen the first one at some point. I have seen parts of the other ones, but I was definitely asleep for a fair amount. So, whoops. Anyway. But yeah, I'm not really that consistent at watching movies. I'm better at watching shows, usually. And even those, I haven't really been watching as much lately. So, yeah. But yeah, I tried it with Lord of the Rings. I don't know if it was like the director's cut version of it or not, but that just takes ages. So yes, trying to catch up on all the franchises I haven't seen by doing a marathon. Bad idea. Because sleep, it's a thing. But yeah, I won't put it into patrol mode, I'll just have it wait here. Okay. And yeah, I used up some of my repair parts, but that's okay. And what can I do here? So, view the transport module. Okay, so that just tells me there's 5 of them. So I can overload the power conduit to presumably explode. But would that be in this room or in the next room? More complicated reprogramming requires more spikes. Number of spikes varies depending on computer skill. Yeah. So... I guess I'll do this. Switching to security camera. And press enter to cancel live feed and return to interface. Oh. That's pretty effective. Okay. Well, now I know how both of those work. I am gonna hope I'll get more of those items. So, more credits. Lovely. What even are these remains? Looks like a belt? Maybe? Okay. I'll take that stuff. I guess if I told the droid to patrol, then maybe it would follow me around. Let's see. Yes. So maybe if there's more enemies behind that door, the droid would be able to take care of them. That would be pretty nice.
You've made it just in time. There's
No
only
more
one
enemies.
active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
Hi. Who are you?
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew members left in the Endar Spire. Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by
But-
the Sith. Now, come on, there'll be time for questions later.
But what about the other guy? The other guy I left behind. Did he die? Did he escape? Why am I not allowed to question it?
Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on, there'll be time for questions later.
Well, I feel like it wasn't specified that he died. Okay, so... I guess I can only use this pod specifically. Yeah, but... he's still on the ship. Not necessarily dead. Nothing I can do with this computer. Fine, just need to be at the right distance, I guess. There. This is the last escape pod and your only hope of survival. Yes, I'm just abandoning the other guy. Use the escape pod. Escaping from the Sith is what's happening at the moment. The ship just exploded. I looked away for a second, so I'll assume that was what that was. Did the other guy use the escape pod as well? I've got so many questions. Oh well. I'm the main character, so who cares?
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever gonna wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you on the escape pod. Do you remember?
Okay. So... yeah, I had a strange dream. Kind of. I guess it was supposed to be a dream. I guess I can mention that.
I'm not surprised. You took a serious blow to the head. You're probably having all kinds of strange dreams. I wouldn't worry too much about it. We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. But try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
So it's not his apartment, and he just stumbled in here and it was unlocked. Also, I'll be trying to change the dialogue volume level in a second, but I'm not sure if I can do that while being in the dialogue menu. Probably not. So, guess I owe you my life.
I've never abandoned anyone on a mission, and I'm not about to start now. Besides, I'm gonna need your help. Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet, they've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit, but it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
So why is it so important to find that person?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi.
Okay.
She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
Okay. So... I guess I'm supposed to find that person. I mean, it is somewhat tempting, and I can just possibly switch to the dark side, because there is the karma meter type thing in the character screen, so presumably I can just switch sides if I wanted to, but I'll try and stay on the good side. I used to be a smuggler, but not anymore. I guess we could do a poll on it, because I'm tempted to try and go to that side, but I'm not even sure if I'd manage to do it. So. Okay, I'll try and not have the game crash and start a poll for it. So. There. And you get 1 minute. There. So, question is, do I try and do a good playthrough, bad playthrough, or just whatever the heck I feel like? So, yeah. Because I, honestly, it's kind of difficult to choose. Because, yeah, it feels like going for more of a good side playthrough. I mean, sure, it's fun, but I guess most of the time, you just don't really get the option to go for the bad side, or the dark side. So, yeah. Like, I don't know how many people go for doing a dark side playthrough. I don't know how feasible it is. But apparently, we are going for the good side. Okay. So we'll try and play by the rules. Yeah, it was very close. But I didn't want to have it running for too long, because I am in the middle of dialogue, and it will probably affect what I'm going to be doing in this scene, so. How do we know that person is still alive?
I don't, but Bastila's young, and she has a powerful command of the Force. We survived the crash landing, so I'm willing to bet that she may have too. Besides, what's the alternative? I mean, if she's dead, then no one can stop Malak and his Sith from wiping out the Republic, and I'd rather operate on the assumption that she survived.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what I would do is not sign up for this. But that's not really an option. So, since, staying home and not signing up to be a fighter is not an option. Yeah. Because that's more my type of, character if I got to pick absolutely anything. Just, yeah. Staying home and learning how to knit. So. Well, I'm going to try and save her, because that's the good thing to do, presumably. How can one person be so important, though?
Bastila is no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies. Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. Often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. Of course there are limits to what she can do, but from what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she never had a chance to use her battle meditation. Like us, she barely got out alive.
So she needs to be told, like, a week in advance to be able to prepare for battle? Because this doesn't sound super useful as a skill if you need to be warned in advance of an ambush. Because, yeah. She should get better at doing a faster version of her battle meditation. What do we do next? How do we know she's alive? Have I asked that before? Presumably it would be removed from my dialogue list, so...
I don't, but Bastila's young, and she has a powerful command of the Force. We survived the crash landing, so I'm willing to bet that she may have too. Besides, what's the alternative? I mean, if she's dead, then no one can stop Malak and his Sith from wiping out the Republic, and I'd rather operate on the assumption that she survived.
So he'd just rather assume she's alive. Fair. Yeah, I have already asked this. So, yeah, just what do we do next?
Bastila's gonna need our help. Many of Darth Malak's followers can use the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. Nobody will be looking for a couple of common soldiers like us, and if we're careful, we can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how important she is to the war effort. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So, if Bastila's gonna escape Terrace, she's gonna need our help, and we'll probably need hers.
There. Now I get to talk. Thank you for the 34-month sub. I really appreciate that. So, where do we start looking? What's in this for me? I feel like I shouldn't be asking that, but I will anyway.
You mean, besides a chance to get off this planet before the Sith find you, do you have any idea what the Sith do to prisoners of war?
Fair point. But yeah, I think that's more of like a neutral thing to go for if I go, yeah, you're going to have to pay me though. So, I'll try and be the hero of the story, I guess. So, I'll help.
Good. We're gonna need to work together if we're gonna survive. While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Alright. So, I want to ask some questions?
I'll tell you whatever I can, though I don't know how much help it'll be.
So who are the Sith? Well, specifically, who's Malak?
Everything I know about Malak is pretty much common knowledge. He escaped the trap that killed Darth Revan, his Sith master. With Revan's death, Malak became the new Dark Lord. It's obvious that Malak's a ruthless tyrant who'll crush anyone who stands in his way, just like Revan was. Experience has shown that the Sith won't stop until the Republic lies in ruins. Malak and his Sith don't respect anything except raw, brutal power. It's hard to imagine how someone who used to be a Jedi could become such a monster.
Okay. So... I guess we'll just start.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
Okay. So, now I can finally try and change the sound options. So, voiceover. Up that. So, hopefully that's gonna help a bit. Can I talk to him now? To test it? I guess not. Fine. So... But yeah, for me, I just would not be the type of person to sign up for this thing. Because, like, honestly, I'm not the kind of person to, go, yay, I'll go into combat and shoot a bunch of people. Never gonna be me. So. Ooh, workbench. Throughout the game, you'll find weapons and armor that are marked as upgradable. They can be improved with the addition of an upgrade item. With upgrade items, you can use the workbench to construct new, more powerful versions of upgradable ranged weapons, melee weapons, lightsabers, and armor. Okay. So. But yeah, I literally feel bad about hurting a fly. Sorry. Maybe not the kind of person to be suitable for a battlefield. Okay. I'll save again. There. So, I guess I'll just keep running around with my blasters. And there was nothing else that I can do around here. So, have I picked up anything else I should be using? I've got an iron blaster. Sounds interesting. So, let's see. The blaster pistol does energy damage. So 1 to 6 energy damage, has a range of 23. This one does ion damage. So 1 to 4. Plus 1 to 10 if I'm fighting a droid. And it has lower range. Okay. Most common range weapon. Doesn't say if I can upgrade it, so I guess not. And like a typical blaster, this weapon fires a stream of energy. Oh. So instead of bullets or projectiles, it's just, well, a constant thing. Possibly. Damaging to electrical systems, causing havoc on the internal components of droids. So, presumably they've got droids patrolling this area, but I don't know. Yeah. Hey, pal. It's always a bit of a struggle. Hope you managed to get it to work the way you want it, but yeah, in some cases it's just hidden behind 50 settings. And even then you might not be able to change it, so good luck. Okay, so this is the ion one, I think, and this is the normal blaster. Okay. Yeah. Especially when you don't have balance most of the time, then yeah. Since it's the first time you're leaving, you'll have to take Karth, okay? I guess I'm taking him along. Fine.
Right, you alien scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
There was a patrol here yesterday, they found nothing. Why they keep bothering us? Something like that.
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you, get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
Like, pew-pew time. So, can I save before pew-pew time? I can. Lovely. Because I'm not gonna rely on this working out. Okay. So, we've got 3 enemies. They are droids. So, they seem to be the ones that are more capable of fighting. Because they're actually wielding fairly large weapons, and the other guy doesn't seem to be... Well, fine, he's holding a blaster of some sort. Either way, I'll go after the droids first. Okay, he's just fighting some other person. Sure. Come on. There, got him. Poor Ixel, you should never have talked back to that Sith. Thankfully, you're here to step in and help us human. I'll just assume none of you are fluent in whatever this language is. This isn't the first time the Sith have come here to cause trouble for us. Hopefully, it'll be the last. Okay. So, won't someone come searching for the patrol? Just glad I could help. Or stay out of the way. Well, fair enough then. I don't know which languages are actually complete enough to be able to learn them. So... Sure, I'll ask about won't they come searching for the people I just killed. Don't worry about the bodies, I'll move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That should throw the Sith off the track. Okay. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. Yeah, fair enough. The more gibberish you can add, the less you'll have to worry about translating it. So, some interesting grenade stuff. So a frag grenade, a poison grenade, and adrenal strength and stamina, which are probably consumable items, and a blaster rifle. Do I have a blaster pistol at the moment? I think I might. The droid's kind of exploded. So, that's neat. I'll check that weapon though. I guess I've got 2 sets of clothing now. Yeah, so blaster pistol versus blaster rifle. Let's compare those. Can't seem to equip the other one. So... maybe on this side? There, blaster rifle. So... it does more damage, has higher range, more powerful than the commonly available pistol. Civilian ownership of these weapons is not generally encouraged. Makes sense. There. And that weapon probably requires both hands. It just sounds pretty fancy, and it would work better against both humans and droids, not just specifically better against droids. So I'll go with that for now. Yeah. Don't know if, like, my character has absolutely no skill points that would be relevant to that one, so I'll find out if it's a mistake or not. So this should be save number 15. And let's go. Low security door. Well, I don't see too many of your kind around here. Most of the residents in this run-out apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Laram, by the way. Okay. So, pleased to meet you, Laram. I'm, well, SpiderCookie, or I guess I'm Spidey. It's easier to say. So. No, it's really none of my business, but you look like someone who might need to purchase one of those new energy shields. They're the latest thing, you know? Very high-tech. Okay. What's so great about these energy shields? When you use one, it surrounds you with a radiant aura particle mesh that absorbs blaster bolts. Pretty handy in a fight. The shield even protects against lightsabers, or so I hear. The shields aren't perfect, of course. They can only absorb so much energy damage before they burn out, and ion blasters will take your basic dueling shield down pretty quick. Okay. So it'd be
and I can tell you from experience that they aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade.
Oh.
That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
Fine. So... where did the technology come from? Heard rumors of the Chani using shields like this. Never saw anything like them around here. Not until the Sith came. Where they discovered the technology is anyone's guess. The shields are too rare and too expensive to hand out to an entire army, but a shielded strike team can take out a whole battalion of soldiers armed with conventional blasters. Oh. Got a feeling that won't be the case. It gave the Sith a huge edge in the early battles, but it wasn't long before the Republic was able to copy the technology and come up with energy shields of their own. Now, both sides are scrambling to come up with new weapons to slice right through the shields, but until they do, you're going to see melee combat coming back to the forefront in this war. Ah. Well, good to know that my iron weapon would be able to blast through those. Anything else? Not much more to say, really, except that I've managed to get my hands on one of those shields. It isn't cheap, but it could mean the difference between life and death. You want to see what I have in stock? I know my kiosk isn't much to look at, but my prices are reasonable, and the merchandise is sound. So, what are the prices? Yeah, let me know what you've got for sale. No problem. Step on up and have a peek. There. So he's got med packs. That does sound useful. But they cost 44, so not gonna buy one of those. Computer spike, oh boy, those are expensive. Repair parts are expensive as well. Can I sell stuff? Sell list? There we go. So, what am I not going to be using? I don't need 3 blaster pistols, but I guess if I'm going to be working in a team, well, hopefully they would come with their own weapons, but I'll keep some extra weapons. But can I sell one? There we go. And I feel like I don't need quite that many melee weapons. So, now I've got one of each. The short sword doesn't seem great. But I guess I'll just keep one of each. I'll sell the clothing. I guess the other one as well. Oh, item value is 0. Yeah, I don't need to clutter up my inventory with those. And yeah, I'll keep the rest. But yeah, still don't have a huge amount of credits. So I'll probably just stick with what I've got. Can't even afford this, which would be medium armor. Dexterity bonus. So it would be nice if I could afford it. So I'd need to earn another 14 credits. Is that feasible? Okay, so if I sell 1 blaster pistol, that would be more than enough. The short sword is worth 0, so I'll just sell that one as well. Because if it's not even worth paying anything, I'll just assume I won't be using it either. So... But maybe I'll just save up what I've got and buy stuff later, or maybe I'll even find it. So, maybe I'll find the armor and not have to pay all the credits for it. Because this is the first shop I'm coming across, so yeah. Shouldn't spend all my credits in one go. Sounds like a bad idea to do that. Okay. Can I talk to the droid? No. Probably not gonna talk that. Exactly. Thank you, droid. Very valuable information. So, I'll save again. Because I'm not sure which way I should be going. It feels like there's a lot of potential for exploration. So that one goes to the upper city. This is a low security door. Again. Have I talked to this person? I don't think so. Can I talk to you? My home world, I lived in a splendid castle, blah 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 blah. Okay. Sure. Don't think I can take anything here. So, am I running in circles? Probably. Found the janitor. Hello, janitor.
Hey there, watch where you're walking. I just cleaned those floors.
He seems nice. I guess I'll be polite and apologize before asking who he is.
Well, all right then, no hard feelings. My name's Kadir. I'm the janitor for this building. You must be the new tenant here, right? Never thought they'd rent that abandoned apartment. You look like an off-worlder. What happened? You get stuck here because of the quarantine? Can't see any other reason someone would want to rent that old apartment.
Yeah, I'm totally renting it. Thank you for the sub. Wait, for the 3 months in advance? Well, hope you managed to get a discount because of September. I always keep forgetting that those are technically a thing right now. Yes, thank you for the sub. So, I guess I'll ask some questions, because maybe he knows something.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I could try and help you out.
Okay. Where can I get equipment?
Well, the best place to go is probably Kebley Yurt's store. She's right across from the cantina, so you can stop in for a drink if you get thirsty while you're shopping. Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it.
So, south on the upper street. Okay. Something else.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing...
What do you think of the Sith and the quarantine?
Not much of an issue for me, you know. I ain't never left Taurus, and they ain't never gonna. A lot of other folks are sure riled up about it, but I don't really know much about it. I prefer to keep to myself mostly. But there's plenty of people at the cantina who'll be more than happy to tell you what they think about the Sith and their quarantine.
Okay. So, kinda got most of the information. So
I should get back to work anyway. I'll probably see you around. I'm here most of the time. The building doesn't clean itself, you know.
sure doesn't. Sorry about all the corpses. Yeah, so that's the apartment again. That's the mess I made. I guess I could try and
On it.
get in here. Hello. I just broke into your apartment. Hope you don't mind.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
Well, I did just do that, so yes, I can. I'm just looking around for something to steal. Sorry, I was just investigating.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Who's that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
Just me, or does she has a bit of a... I feel like it's a weird accent, isn't it? I'm really bad at placing accents, but this one just... It just seems off to me. I don't know. So... What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
You can totally trust me.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends.
Okay.
Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
I think I'll just collect the bounty. Ouch. Yeah, it just... It seems like an odd version of a British accent to me. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm completely off, but my, someone doesn't actually have that accent and isn't maybe the best at trying to put on that accent. Those senses are going off a bit when talking to this character. But it might be way off. Yeah. The accent just seems weird to me. That's all. So... Well, to be fair, a lot of people think that I sound British, but I'm not. But, like, I'm not trying to sound like this. This is just what I sound like. So... Yeah. It just feels like this person doesn't usually have this accent. And no, I'm not Australian and I'm not British. But, yeah. Yes, I was watching a lot of TV, mostly. So, yeah. A lot of that, vacations, and, yeah. I guess you have to end up with some sort of accent, and I just ended up with this. So, anything I can do to help about the bounty?
I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Okay. So, maybe I can speak to him for you.
You could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
Okay. And any more questions?
I can't help you there. Since this thing with Holden, I've been scared to leave my apartment.
Fine.
I don't know anything about what's going on in the outside world anymore.
Do you mean my accent or hers? Oh, for me it would have been Doctor Who. So, not quite Peppa Pig. Can't say I've ever watched that show. At least not on purpose. Pretty sure I've seen segments a couple of times. Not sure which language I would have seen them in though. Because, fun fact, technically not a native English speaker. So, yeah. So, I guess I'll just be going.
Goodbye and good luck. I hope you can talk some sense into Holden.
I may or may not try. Okay. Nope. I did find some loot. Is it going to affect my karma if I happen to maybe steal that? Like, do they care about theft in this game? Not gonna ask for guards or anything like that? Oop, guess not. And I don't think it affected anything, so that stuff might. Yeah, that's mine now. Thanks. I guess I'll try this one as well.
On it.
Breaking into apartments, befriending the people who live there, and then stealing their stuff. Don't hurt me, just take what you want. I won't try and stop you. Yeah, I'll just leave. Can't befriend her. So, that's the upper city. That's another apartment. I think that's probably the last one.
On it.
Might as well try.
Done.
Probably won't be able to talk to this one. Or can I? Yeah. There. If I can't befriend them first, then I'll just leave. Because I am trying to be nice. Alright. Looks fancy around here. Yeah, maybe because of the guns. But it's fine. So, I do think they managed to make this pretty decent in terms of graphics. It's probably pre-rendered to some extent. But, yeah. I mean, I played Hitman recently and, well, it's a bit silly to compare them, but the backgrounds do feel a lot better here. Like, sure, there's gonna be repeating parts, like that building. So, yeah. Still interesting. So he told me that going south, I would find the place where I can buy stuff. So I guess I'll go there first. And then try going a different route. Something seems to be bothering him. Should speak to him. Okay. Fine, I'll speak to him.
Yes, what's on your mind?
That's what I was going to ask. I want to know more about you.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter of the Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malik's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop it.
I didn't want to interrupt the dialogue, but they're standing so far apart. And he's practically whispering. And there's people walking in between, because, like, yeah. Anyway. Gotta try and take it seriously. So... You're acting like it's your fault? Why?
It shouldn't be my fault. I did everything I could. I followed my orders and did my duty. That shouldn't mean I failed them. I didn't.
Of course not. Just gotta stop digging, I guess? Nah, I'm nosy. So, do you mean the people of your home world?
Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense. You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Fine. Those two were kind of glitching out a bit in the background. But it's kind of fancy that the environment does actually, well, stuff continues to move in the background while they're in dialogue mode. I do hope that characters aren't going to get shot in the middle of dialogue, because that would be pretty silly. Can I talk to this droid? Oh, like, why can I? There. Now I can run around it.
Greetings and good day. On behalf of the new Sith rulers, I am programmed to encourage you to enjoy your stay on Taris. I am a protocol droid programmed to provide information to everyone on Taris, citizens and visitors alike. Is there something I can do to serve you?
So, who do you work for?
I am an employee of the Taris government, programmed to provide information and guidance to any who require it. May I be of any further service to you?
What can you tell me about the Sith?
The Sith are the new authority here on Taris. They seek to preserve the customs of our world, also I am told. More than this I cannot say. May I be of any further service to you?
So he works for the government and the Sith are the government. Right. Neat. So, what about the gangs in the lower city?
The Taris Tourism Board has issued a strong warning to all visitors to avoid the lower city. It is a violent and dangerous place you would do well to avoid. May I be of any further service to you?
Okay. Why aren't there that many aliens around, except for all the aliens and the droids? I guess for the droids, I don't really know where they're from.
Alien species have restricted access to the upper city. This is one of the most ancient traditions of Taris, and the Sith have promised to preserve such traditions. Of course, I have yet to see them arrest a single alien for traveling the upper city without a permit. May I be of any further service to you?
Yes, what a great tradition. Glad they're preserving that. Nothing else,
Then if
thanks.
you'll excuse me, I must continue my appointed rounds.
There's another one. Maybe I stalled that one for so long that another one spawned. Can't interact with this. Equipment. So I guess that's the sign for the shop. Or not. Okay. Interacting with the sign doesn't seem to do anything. But I guess I would be able to buy stuff here. So, you there.
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
Swoop bikes. Not sure what those are. But I'm intrigued. She doesn't have any, but intrigued anyway. So, what do you have for sale? Let's see.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
Okay. So, 40 for mid-packs here. Don't know if the other place also charged that amount. Might have been around that amount, though. Ah. Quite a lot of stuff I could buy here. So, I can get a detonator. Plasma mine, frag mine, gas mine, flash mine, stealth field, which I already have. Sound dampening stealth unit. So the amount for this one is 1. But I can buy infinite of these. So, improves on the basic stealth mode field by dampening all sound that the user might make. Interesting. Opponents must make an awareness check versus the user. Stealth skill +2 or remain unaware. Sounds good. Concussion grenade. But yeah, I can't afford it, so I'll just leave it. Frag grenade, sonic grenade, iron grenade, blaster rifle, Sith sniper rifle. Oh boy, that thing is expensive. So I've got a blaster rifle, I've got a blaster pistol, I've got an iron blaster. Not really planning on buying any swords. Armor. Let's say military suit. I think that might be the same one that I was looking at earlier, but here it's cheaper. So I should keep that in mind. So maybe sale prices would also be different. Let's see. No, that's 40 as well. So I guess the buying prices might change depending on who I'm talking to. But maybe not the selling prices. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to buy anything. But good to know that I can buy stuff. In theory. Okay. So... that's a Sith Trooper over there. I guess I will save again. Wait, I did pick up new stuff in that one lady's house. So I should double check if I have new stuff to sell. Because I think I might have gone to the shop before talking to her. To the other shop. Not the one I was just in. So, let's see. Yeah, I have 2 blaster pistols. And I guess the other stuff I picked up was, the consumable items. Not sure if those show up anywhere. There. So I just need to sort it differently. So now it's in all items. Let's see. Yes, I've got a bunch of grenades, the adrenal stuff, med packs, repair kit, security spike, computer spike, parts, and that thing. It's a melee upgrade item. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I'll end up using it at some point. Like, maybe if I am traveling with other characters who have specialized in melee, maybe then it would make more sense. So, still don't know what this means. Don't know. Guess I'll just stay in this mode. So there are a bunch of Sith patrolling around here. So maybe approaching them on the other end wouldn't be a huge issue. Hello. I guess I need to unlock it. Am I allowed to do that? Or am I going to get attacked for that?
On it. Damn.
Okay. It's too difficult, apparently.
Don't bother me. I'm here on official Sith business.
Fine. So, maybe they lost the key. I feel like I should probably change up that it says the time, or at least add my time zone in there, because otherwise it's not going to tell you much.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
Too bad. Doug's going to want to make an example of you. You're coming with us.
No! Help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
2. I mean, I have saved, so leave him alone. Right. Yeah. Of course, everything means attack. So. But they are bounty hunters, so I guess it's not the worst thing to attack them. Guess I'll attack the one who's closer first? They seem to have the same weapons, so he would have a higher likelihood of actually hitting, so we'll see what happens. I gained light side points. I'm doing good things by attacking people out in broad daylight. Alright.
Now that's...
And I should heal.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Well, maybe I can help?
You already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
I don't have that many credits. I mean, I have over 100, but as in... Like... Do I give him my 100 credits and be left with, like, less than 60 credits? I guess I'm being goody two-shoes. Here's 100 credits.
Give me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can pay off Davik. You've saved my life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
Hope I get experience or something like that. More light side points. Sure. I'll take that as well. Goodbye, credits. Hope they were carrying something. 50 credits. And another 50 credits. Yay, I've got my money back. Well, simple as that. Yeah. I'll take it. There. I mean, at least I didn't make a loss. Because I found 50 credits twice, so that works out. Okay. Don't think I can use those. Don't know where this goes, so I'll just explore, I guess. More apartments? Nah. So, anything else out here? No. Seems there's something going on over here. No? Can't listen in. Seems like they're having an argument.
The evil walks among us. The enemy is here. We must act now before we are overrun with the vermin invaders.
Who said that? Okay then. Yeah, so... Is this back at the store?
This elevator is off limits.
No.
Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
I'll be going.
Move along, then.
We're gonna need some kind of disguise if we want to get past this guy.
Don't obviously point that out while standing in front of the guy. And then, like, 5 minutes later, all of a sudden, there's people coming in wearing the correct uniforms. Yaha. Military base?
On it. Damn.
Nope. Okay. Well, at least it's pretty clear that I'm not supposed to be going there. So, I'm not sure where I am. Beep, beep, beep. Guess I'll get out of the way. So... Okay.
A plague spreads through our streets. We cannot sit idly by while
So
this
I'll need to
plot
get a
infects our
disguise
society.
somehow.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to Laura says you belong, Slummy?
This is rich. Yeah, like he said. These streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
I don't want to buy them a drink. They sound like they've had more than enough. So I'll try and persuade them not to go into combat mode, but if they do go into combat mode, then oh well.
Come on, fellas.
Okay.
This Slummy ain't worth the bother.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe next time, Slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Okay. Neat. So, my very basic skill level is apparently good enough for, well, a decent amount of the starting area. So that's nice. Have I gone through there? Oh, I just got the GOG version of the game, so that one runs just fine for me. I had to change some settings to get it to run in windowed mode because that's what I personally need for my setup, but yeah. Presumably it would also run fine in full screen mode. I'm on Windows 10, so. Don't know about how it would run on other operating systems. Medical facility? Sounds interesting. Hello?
Can't you see I'm busy with my duties? Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
Here's Zelka.
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you are welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Taris. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Of course. What's that?
The terrible affliction has plagued Taris for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Taris's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
So... zombies? Werewolves? Well, I guess they're constantly in that mode, so closer to zombies, I guess. No cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Taris were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Taris forever. I don't see how that's going to happen.
Well, I haven't switched off grass yet, I think. Don't know if it's on by default. I also didn't change any stuff about the graphics drivers, so I'll find out. For now it's running fine, but we haven't really been in a grassy area, so no clue. So maybe I could find a way to get the serum?
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over.
Yeah.
And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
Is he calling me a nobody? So, what do you have for sale?
Of course. Just step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My prices are very reasonable. Just what I need to keep this facility operating.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm not sure which drivers this game would specifically be using, because, like, I'm not an expert on this, but some games have some very strange settings, so I have had times where I needed to change some settings to just have the game run at all, which is very fun to do when the game doesn't really start up properly. I had that in Gabriel Knight 3, I think, that the game just kind of didn't look right, and I think the menu was also very weird. So, yeah. But it worked out. Okay. In that case, it should probably be fine. So... what is the antidote kit? Neutralize all known poisons. Right. There are poison grenades. So I guess I might need that at some point. But it is kind of expensive, and I hope I'll find them. But yeah, I do have a graphics card, so should be fine then.
Psst, you there. Wait a minute.
Nope.
I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
Oh? What would that be?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the rat ghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Yeah, no thanks. Why can't I just say, okay, bye? Why do I need to specify that I don't want to work with him? Because, I hope he's not gonna go and get silly, but, yeah. I'll pick the other guy.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits for the cure. More than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the rat ghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the lower city bounty office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
No thanks. Okay. Wait, was that the guy who was being rude earlier? I think so. Definitely not going to be working with him. So that's going back to the north of the upper city. Let's try and look at that map. If I have one. There. So, does it say where stuff is? Apartments, lower city, Sith base. Okay. And in the other area. Got apartments, clinic, upper city cantina, and equipment emporium. Yeah, so I was trying to get to the cantina, but it was blocked. It does look like there's a door in the clinic that I might be able to get through. I'm not aware that I can level up, but maybe. I'm learning how to play this game, so it's possible that there's a level up that I just haven't noticed. Yeah, there's a level up. Yeah, I didn't notice there was one. There a level up. So I can level up my skills. Got 5 points. Let's see. I am quite liking the persuasion skill. So I'll put another point into that. Another one into the medic skill. Because I am... Oh, the L flashing, that means... Ah. I've been curious what that means the entire time. The game didn't ever specify, I think. Now I know. Thank you for letting me know, because, yeah, that... I didn't catch that that was that. That was what that meant. Seems kind of relevant. I didn't read the game manual or anything like that, so, yeah. Exactly. Maybe another point into persuasion. And then the last point... Stealth. Haven't really used stealth, but eventually I probably will. Okay. You've been granted the following feats. Sneak attack, level 2. Nice. And I'm slowly moving towards the light side. Alright. I'll save again. And let's go. Try and break in here.
On it.
And it worked. Oh.
What are you doing? Don't go in there. That door is for employees only.
What's going on here?
Nothing. This isn't your concern. Just forget you saw anything, okay?
I'm with the Republic. I hope he is too. I mean, this is a hospital type place-ish. So, presumably he's helping them.
I guess I'd better tell you what's going on. I only hope the Sith don't find out what I've done.
Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here, they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
Okay. So... anything I can do to help?
I'm afraid there's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
Should probably close that door. Don't think I can interact with them. Yeah. And nothing to do back there. I can't close the door. Well, just gonna hope nobody comes in there. So... haven't really explored this way. Oh, fine, that's just the entrance to the other area. Because it kind of looks like there's a door in the distance, but yeah, that's just set dressing. So, now I've explored that section. Well, technically I missed that corner, but it's fine. So... I'll look at my quest journal. Let's see. Yeah, active quests. Search for the Jedi lady. Right, so the Sith guard at the elevator is the one who I need to get past to continue this quest. So... Right, just talking to him some more eventually. The bounty... Well, if I get into the container. And the serum is... Yeah, stuff I'm supposed to get either from patrols or from inside the military building. So, yeah. But it does specifically say it's used by the Undercity patrols, so I guess that's where I'm supposed to get it. So, Undercity would be, I guess, past the elevator. Because I think the apartments don't count as Undercity. But, yeah, not sure. So, how would I get that disguise? Maybe I do go back to the apartments. So, that way is the way back. Ah, that's how I walk. So it's not a toggle, it's needing to actually press the walking button at the same time as the direction I want to walk in. Hope I don't have to do much walking. So... I don't think there were any patrols down here. More remains? Anything I haven't collected? Oh, yeah. I'll take that. So, does the janitor know anything?
Again. Oh, you didn't come to make a complaint about the mess in the building. I keep asking for an assistant, but they expect me to do it all on my own.
Want to ask
Don't know how
questions?
much I can tell you, but...
Fine. So.
I should get...
No new options. Did I not unlock this one? Huh.
On it. Done.
Nope. Nobody in here. I guess I'll save before stealing anything, just in case. I'll just assume this one isn't used. I'll take those. Okay. It didn't say that it added dark side points, so... I'll just assume it was fine. So that's the upper city. I guess I'll ask the vendor. Because maybe he has some other stuff that he didn't mention earlier. So, just asking if I... like, am back to buy something, I guess. So I want to ask them questions? Rather not. Might be bad for business if people saw me answering a bunch of questions for a human. Most of the residents here are illegal aliens. Questions are frowned on. Don't want to lose the trust of my customers. If you need information, go talk to the janitor. He's bordering on senile, so all the residents figure he's harmless. He won't mind you talking to him. He might be able to help you out with your questions. Okay. You mentioned something about illegal aliens. By law, most aliens aren't allowed to have a residence in the upper city. They allow a few of us up here. For the most part, it's humans only. No self-respecting upper city human would want to live in the apartments in this dump. The landlord has been renting out the apartments illegally to aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess. Otherwise, you get squatters and people hiding out from the authorities, living in the abandoned apartments, and they don't pay rent. Feeling a bit called out. So, aren't you worried about getting caught? Authorities pretty much turn a blind eye to this place. A few illegal aliens just weren't worth the bother. Once the Sith took over, they felt the same way. Besides, I don't live here myself. I just run a small business providing supplies to the residents. Want to see what I have in stock? Fine. Yeah, don't think he had a uniform. At least not that one. So, yeah, I'll just move along. So, the new items I got, are there any I would want to get rid of? I guess not. Alright. So, yeah, I think I'm done down here. Other than potentially stealing from the two people who, weren't willing to talk to me. I'll try and avoid doing that. Right, and that's the apartment that we're hiding out in, I think. Yeah. Yeah, nothing here. And when I leave the apartment, yeah, that's when I get asked if I want to go on my own or not. So I can have 9 people in total, I guess? Seems interesting. But yeah. Back to the upper city, I guess. But I shouldn't be attacking the patrols up there, because, well, there's a lot of them. So, what am I going to do? Can I talk to him some more now?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you know anything about this place?
Terrace? The planet's all one big city, but its golden years are long past. And things have gotten worse since the Sith occupied it. From what I hear, the wealthy live on the tops of all the tall towers, and if you're poor, you live down in the shadows. And it gets worse the lower you go. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
Okay. And can I ask more questions?
I'm all ears, beautiful.
Isn't that a bit unprofessional?
Is there something else you'd prefer I called you?
Well, he's not going to be able to call me my name, because voice acting. Yeah, just don't call me anything.
Don't get yourself in a twist over it, gorgeous. I didn't mean anything by it.
Did it again.
Oh, for crying out... Fine. If it'll make you feel better, you call me something. Go ahead. Come on. I can take it.
Pushy thug?
Is that it? You can do better than
that. Lobotomized, whatever that creature is.
Ouch. That is better. Well, I bet beautiful doesn't sound so bad in comparison now, does it?
Maybe not. My point still stands.
Stubborn as ever. Okay, you got me. I bet you have your heart set on those questions. Are they
There.
really necessary?
Finally. So... I would just like to know you better.
Oh, well, it was an interrogation you wanted. Why didn't you say so?
I didn't say that.
No, I was just joking. Though you do seem to be full of questions. It's rather refreshing, to be honest. Let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened from your perspective.
He's sending some very mixed messages. First going, yeah, I don't want to be interrogated, and then going, I actually like being interrogated. So... I wasn't in a position to really know what was going on, I think.
Neither was I, to tell the truth. I was on board as an advisor for the most part. The battle began so fast it's anyone's guess as to what actually happened. We lost the ship and a lot of good people. And for what? In the hope that the Jedi powers would save us somehow? Not that Bastila had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
I guess I'll just let him know. He was being somewhat open about his past, so... I used to be a smuggler, but I was recruited for my knowledge.
A smuggler? I should have guessed. Isn't it odd, however, that a smuggler who was added to the crew at the last minute just happens to be alive?
Are you implying I had something to do with the crash?
No. Well, maybe. Don't get me wrong, it just seems odd that someone Bastila's party specifically requested to transfer aboard happens to survive.
Why would Bastila request my transfer?
The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship, as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value, ever, and I hate surprises.
What do you mean by surprises?
I mean, I have to expect the unexpected, just to be safe.
So... You do know we're on the same side, right?
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
I mean, considering I'm trying to work together with this guy, like, trust seems kind of important. He's usually following behind my character, and he does have weapons. So I prefer not to get shot in the back, because I'm not sure if he has any melee weapons. But yeah, I'd say trust is at least somewhat important in this situation. I do consider this important.
All right. You must be the most damn persistent woman I've ever met. We'll talk about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
Okay. Just no shooting. Okay. still need to somehow get the uniform or authorization.
Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. Finest selection of supplies in all of Terrace. You interested in seeing what I have in stock?
I think I'm going to ask some questions.
Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. What do you want to know?
So, you know anything about the escape pods?
I heard a couple of pods crash down in the Undercity. I bet the crash sites have already been stripped clean by the Sith, though. Unless the swoop gangs or Davik's men got there first.
Yeah. What are the swoop gangs?
I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs. Zooming around on their swoop bikes, terrorizing the lower city like a bunch of animals. Things weren't so bad when the Hidden Becks were running the show. But ever since the rise of the Black Vulture gang, the lower city has been nothing short of a war zone. The Sith haven't even bothered trying to maintain order down there. And I heard a rumor that Davik's own people are having problems with the Black Vultures now.
Okay. How do you feel about the Sith?
It's not smart to say bad things about the people in power, if you get my meaning. I just wish the Sith would ease up on the quarantine, though. They're killing my business. I can't say I like having them here in Upper City, but it could be worse, and we're still a lot better off than the Lower City, what with those swoop gangs and all.
Okay. So... more general information?
Oh, you're one of those off-worlders, aren't you?
No.
Come to Terrace for a short business trip and end up stuck here because of the Sith quarantine, right? Oh, you can't be too happy. Trapped on an unfamiliar world and all. But Terrace isn't so bad, as long as you stay in the upper city. Just try to avoid the Sith. And stay out of the lower city. The swoop gangs are totally out of control. Even Davik's men are having trouble down there.
And what do you know about Davik?
Oh, Davik's a legitimate businessman, if you get my drift. Smuggling, slaving, extortion. They say he's a member of the Exchange, you know, the big intergalactic criminal organization.
Well, I've heard of the Exchange. Bad organization to cross. But if anyone has blockade-breaking ships, however, it's them.
I have to pay him a protection fee every month, but it's reasonable. And I get most of my inventory through Davik and his suppliers. I'm just smart enough not to ask where it came from, you understand?
Okay. So, is he working with the Sith?
Davik hates the Sith as much as anybody.
Probably not.
The quarantine has put a real dent in his operations, too. But he's keeping a low profile as long as the occupation lasts. Davik stays out of the way, and the Sith don't bother him. The swoop gangs could learn a thing or two from this tidy little arrangement, instead of always going after each other.
Okay. So, that's all the information I'm gonna get.
Good day to you, then. Remember to come back to my shop if you ever need any supplies.
I feel like I'm still missing quite a bit of information, like how to get in here. That was the cantina entrance, which I couldn't open.
Damn.
Yeah. So I'm not sure why it's locked. I don't think I was able to ask anyone about it. I guess I'll roam around a bit more, because maybe there's some civilians who would, like, talk to my character. Don't know. Can I get any more information from him?
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical supplies? I can treat you right here at the center for almost any condition, except the raccoon disease, of course.
So... I want to ask some questions.
I am quite busy maintaining the facility, but I suppose I could spare a bit of time to answer some questions. What would you like to know?
So, anything about... Well, I guess I'll ask about the escape pods as well.
All I know is what I was told by the people who brought these Republic soldiers here for treatment. They found the wreckage of 2 escape pods down in the Undercity.
Okay. I guess the other question is, where are those soldiers now? Because the people who brought them in, like, I kind of assumed there was soldiers who brought them in. But I guess it was just someone else who just felt like helping out. Okay. More about the Undercity?
The Undercity is a wasteland, crawling with flesh-eating mutants called rat ghouls. I feel sorry for the outcasts that are forced to live there.
And the Lower City?
The Lower City has been overrun by swoop gangs and thugs. If you're going to travel down there, you'd better go armed. If you don't get attacked by one of the swoop gangs, you'll probably end up beaten and robbed by one of Davik's thugs. Soon it will be as bad as the Undercity.
Look up pictures of jumping spiders, especially close-ups. Because, you might be surprised to see what they actually look like. Because, yeah, giant eyes, they're fluffy, and they have a lot of personality. So, going to disagree with that. Maybe more information about Davik?
Davik is the resident crime lord of Terrace. He deals in stolen goods, he trades in slaves and contraband, and it would take a month to list all the people he's made disappear. His slimy grasp even reaches here into Upper Terrace. Most of the shops pay him protection money, so he'll leave them alone. Yeah, the man is nothing but a thug. I guess I'm lucky. Since my medical facility doesn't make any profits, Davik doesn't bother me. But if you ask me, he's no better than the Sith.
I mean, he does sell stuff, but I guess he sells it at cost. So... something else?
I am quite busy maintaining...
How does he feel about the Sith?
I know enough to be scared of them. I've heard about the brutality of the Sith. I know what they do to the planets they conquer. So far, all they've done is ask me some general questions, but I'm afraid they might one day decide to shut this facility down simply out of evil spite. I guess there's not much I can do about the Sith, except hope that the Republic finds a way to stop their conquest of the entire galaxy.
So...
goodbye, and good health to you. If you ever need any medical aid or treatment, you know where to find me. I feel like I'm still missing information.
So... presumably the protocol droid wouldn't know how to
Greetings and good
open
day.
locked doors.
On behalf of the new Sith rulers, I am programmed to encourage you to enjoy your stay on Taris. I am a protocol droid programmed to provide information to everyone on Taris, citizens and visitors alike. Is there something I can do to serve you?
Yeah, I can't really ask more specific questions.
Then if you will
And asking the troopers.
Out of our way, citizen. We're on official Sith business. Just stand aside if you know what's good for you.
Fine. Okay. Fun that there's, well, droids, I guess, flying around. So, yeah, that's the equipment area, and that was the way back to the apartments, I think. Or was it? Oh no, that's the cantina. Right. But yeah, that door was impossible to open. And I can't blast through it. At least it doesn't seem like it's an option. So I'll probably need to...
Damn!
Maybe he has the combination for it somehow. I doubt it.
Damn!
No. Okay.
I'm here.
And presumably there's no other way around. Is it just unlocked? It doesn't seem like it is. Fine. Okay. So it wasn't locked in the first place. It's so weird. So I guess I was trying to lock it, not unlock it. This game is very intuitive. Would have been stuck for a while without that. So... bunch of people around here. Arena monitor. No action in the duel ring right now, so the monitor is blank. So I guess they have duels going on somewhere. Bunch of named characters around. I'll check the small rooms as well.
Hello there. I can see from your exotic appearance that you are not from Taurus originally. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jurgen.
So, pleased to meet you.
What do you think of our local music? The band is quite good, wouldn't you agree? They're on the verge of intergalactic stardom, you know.
They're great.
Obviously, you have an ear for music. Mark my words, they'll be famous soon enough. They were about to go on tour before this Sith quarantine stranded them here. Would you like to meet the band after the show? Maybe have a brief brush with fame before they become intergalactic superstars? I can arrange it, you know.
Don't know if I want that. Maybe they have information, I guess. How would you arrange that?
I have a standing arrangement with one of the Rhodian bodyguards backstage. For
Oh,
the
no
small
thanks.
sum of 20 credits, he'll let me set up a meeting with you and the band.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay for that. I'm not interested in meeting the band all of a sudden.
That's too bad. They really are charming fellows. Very well then. I hope you enjoy the music. If you change your mind, come speak with me again.
Okay, so if I need to talk to them for some reason... Thing is... could they even talk? I guess so. Like... from what I remember, in the original trilogy, those are some very solid masks, so I'm not sure if they would be able to have any sort of talking animation in this one. Like, would they just not talk at all? Or would they just suddenly be able to move their faces? Okay. There's a bunch of rooms all around.
We couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gerlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gerlon Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan.
Okay. So how is this duel going to work? Ah, with weapons. Right. Welcome, drop stairs, and got shot.
And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Gerlon Two Fingers.
Right. Riveting. What? He's teleporting. Guess I can talk to the contestants. Oh, I can actually see their health bar. He's not doing great. Wait. He looks familiar. But I guess... just happens to look alike. Sorry, human. The betting window is closed. No more fights right now. People are sick of seeing the same duelists all the time. It's bad for business. Unless... My name is Adger. I organize all the duels here. We need a new face in the dueling game. Maybe you want to step into the duel ring. It can be highly profitable. Well, if you put it that way. I want to ask some questions. Questions don't make money. But if you want to fight, it could be very profitable. So, what's in it for me? I can arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract, 10% of all wagers. And don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibroblades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small. But a few of the duelists use blasters, whichever you prefer.
Vibroblades and blasters? And nobody ever dies? How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
Yeah. The duel ring has energy suppressor fields to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited, so they hurt but don't kill. We've got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? I want more than 10% though. No. Are you joking? Should I pay you more than everyone wants more? Fine. No, you get the same as all the others, 10%. That's my final offer. Hope I can save, but I'll say I do it. Good. No blood for the ring. You need a nickname like Ice or Deadeye or Twitch. Good nicknames make people bet more. What's a good name for you? You're an off-worlder. You're new here. People won't recognize you. I know. From now on, in the duel ring, you'll be the mysterious stranger. Okay. Sure, I'll be the mysterious stranger. The mysterious stranger's a perfect name for you. Got no past, no history. Makes you seem like you have some big dark secret. People like that. It makes them bet more. Hopefully.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky. The Sith might have come across our crew manifest back on the Endar Spire.
You ready for a duel now? You want to step into the ring right away? I'll set up a duel with Deadeye Duncan to start. I'll tell you the rules if you're ready. Yeah, not ready yet. Not ready? You look ready to me. Why are you here if you don't want to fight? You don't get paid if you don't fight. Come on. Are you sure you don't want to step into the ring? Just give me a second. I have big plans for your next match, tiny human. You come back when you're ready. Okay. So, my health is apparently doing okay at the moment. So, time to save. Just in case he was lying about the whole nobody dies thing. Mysterious stranger, I knew you'd be back. They all come back. Come for a duel, right? It's out a match. We'll make some money, yes? You get 10% of the purse if you win. Want to step into the ring right now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelists on Terrace? I guess so. Yes. You fight and people bet, and I make money! It's all good. Only one rule, nobody dies. Your opponent goes down, you don't finish them off. Death matches are illegal now. You're new at this, so I'll start you off easy. You get to fight Deadeye Duncan. Are you ready to go into the ring? Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner I give you Deadeye Duncan! And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
It's me. Okay. So, very convenient that I automatically get to cue my attacks, the game is paused and everything. I like that. I mean, only for the start of combat, but still. Oh, maybe I should run away. QQ? Ow. QQ? There. Got him.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won!
Yay!
But really, are any of us surprised? Deadeye losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger!
So, I got 55 experience points. I guess. No credits? Did I not get credits? Good fight. Good fight. People like you, mysterious stranger. They bet a lot when you fight. Makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid 10% of the purse. That was the deal. Here's your credits. Come and see me when you're ready to fight again. There. 100. So, that means 1,000 was the entire betting pool. Eh. Not too bad. So, I'll save again. Because the fight went pretty well, but I'm not sure if trying another one is a good idea. Don't really want to lose a bunch of healing items on doing fights. You back, I knew you'd be back. They all come back. Fought well last time. People like you. They bet lots on your last fight. They'll be more on... They'll be more on your next fight. Get 10% as always. Want to step into the ring now? Sure. Handled Duncan pretty well. I think you're ready to fight Gerlin Two Fingers. Just remember, Gerlin uses blasters in the ring sometimes. Ready to step into the arena? Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Gerlon Two Fingers. And in the other corner,
he's not even looking up.
To the Terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger.
Who isn't looking at camera? There. There, attack. There. Ah. I think I accidentally... There. Clearing actions can only be used in combat. Left-clicking on the queue will clear an action. There. Just sniper shots. And let's start. And I'll queue another one. Ow. Seems I'm just a better shot. Or I have the better weapon. Because I won. Without even healing.
The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell!
It's a mystery. Okay. So I got another 80 experience points for that. And where's my money? Good fight, good fight. People like you. I bet a lot. Makes me rich. I always pay my debts. Here's your credits. And 200 this time. Twice the amount I got before. Well, neither of them are looking great now. So I guess they're gonna be the other competitors. So I wonder who's going to be up next. So that looks like a gun. This is some melee weapon. So if I head to the medic, would I be able to heal? Because it would be nice to be able to heal for free. Just not sure if that's an option. So I'll just save. That way I won't have to run all the way back. But I am going to try and see if I can get healed for free. So I haven't really looked around this room yet. But I'm looking for the exit. So there, that way. So that's this door, I think. Yes. All right. So I'm right next to the vendor lady. So where was the medic? All the way over there. But at least on this part of the map. He's teleporting again. So, can I get free healing or do I have to pay for it?
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical supplies?
So, I could use some healing.
It will just take me a moment while I examine your injuries, and then I'll administer the proper treatment.
I guess that was free of charge. Okay. Nice. Didn't have to use up an item for that. Okay. So, back through here. Because buying a healing item, the cheaper one is 40 credits. To be fair, I did earn 300 now, so I could afford one item, but I get to keep more of my profits this way. Okay. Was this the dueling area? Yep. So, let's continue this. Mysterious stranger, I know you'd be back. Want another fight? The ring is in your blood now, like a virus. You need to hear the cheers of the crowd. You need to feel the rush of battle. You need to fight again. Want to step into the ring now? Are you ready? Yes. I think you're ready to go against Ice. She's tough, but so are you. There'll be lots of action on this fight. High purse. Are you ready? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner,
once again not looking at the camera.
Taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
There we go. So, would be fun if I could go invisible. Maybe I could do that while running to get some distance if I need to, but in this fight probably won't need to do that. We'll see how it goes. Pew pew. More shooting. Seems like her range isn't great. I mean, of course, right as I say that, I get hit a bunch of times. Ouch. Yeah. I am definitely getting hit now. And I'm dead. Well, passed out.
Stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is down. Ice wins. Once again, the Queen of Bean has dispatched her opponent in the ring. Hard luck, stranger, but Ice is tough. She never goes down easy.
Yeah, my health is not great. Like, her health is lower now. So if I fight her again, would it be easier that time? I guess it would be. But yeah, I'll just reload back to before the fight. Maybe change my tactics a bit. So, let's see. Don't have any better armor. So, would one blaster rifle be stronger than 2 pistols? Not necessarily. So I'll try going with 2 pistols. There. Maybe that'll go better. Ready for a duel. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'll just skip the intro if I can. Don't think I can.
Ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death, and in the up.
There. I could skip part of it. So, are these going to do more damage? I guess now I get to shoot twice per round, kind of. But my aim seems way worse. Yeah. This is not helping. This is worse. Good to know.
The stranger is down.
So switching to that does not help. Yeah, she took barely any damage at all. Ouch. So, the other weapon really is quite the improvement. So I guess I could use healing items. I do have 10 of them. So I could afford to use one during combat. So I think I'll do that. Should be worth it. So I am ready for a duel. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, over in this corner, a woman with steel
trying to
on her
skip it.
bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death and in...
Okay. So yeah, I guess maybe my character's just bad at dual wielding. Either way, tried it out. My character's better at doing this. So I might not fully know why, but it's a thing. I'm not sure if I can use these during combat. Guess I'll find out.
Now that must
So when I'm at half health or below, that's when I'm going to heal. Like right now. Nope. Was too slow. Okay, need to heal sooner. Noted. Yeah, I healed while... yeah. It didn't really work out. Need to heal sooner. Technically, they didn't say that healing is against the rules, so... just assume I'm allowed to do it.
This corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death and in the...
I guess I'll even save here. just in case I get the timing wrong again. Because... we'll see. Nope, shouldn't have unpaused. There. And I do have my healing packs ready. I'll try and pause more so I can actually do stuff without having to worry about misclicking, because this is a bit... like, I need to be quite precise to click on the med pack. So I think I'll give it one more hit before I heal. There. Now I heal. And I cancel everything else. Heal. Then fight. Heal, heal, come on, heal. Yes! Okay. And... combat. I feel like my aim is worse than last time. Last time I got her down to like half health. But not this time. Weird. Okay. Let's try that again. Like, it's the exact same tactics. So I guess to some extent it's just randomized. Okay. I just got really lucky the first time. Clearly. Either that or she's secretly healing as well. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Nope, I died. Didn't even notice my health going down. Alright, I guess I'll have to come back once I'm a bit more experienced. Yeah. Or once I have a better weapon. I'll give it one last time. Just in case. There. So, hopefully this time I'll be luckier again, but one way to find out. Should I run closer? I don't know if my rate of... if my hit rate is better or worse than hers. But whatever she's using does a lot of damage. So I'll use that. Pew pew. Maybe I'll run closer. Yeah, I'll... seems like a bad idea, but I'll do it anyway. Ow. That hurt. Heal. Nope. Okay, I'm healing now. Just in time. Oh, fine, she's also healing. Okay. That explains it. So... I think I need to queue... healing already. Yeah. I could probably get away with waiting a tiny bit longer. Yeah, I mean, she's healing too, so... Yeah, now I really need to heal. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, true, I do have grenades. I also have these things. Not sure if that would help at all, but... could technically do that. And just in time. So... yeah, to some extent I'm also just still learning what my combat style is. Which in this case is healing a lot. Because I'm not great at dodging, and I died. Okay. Let's go for some sillier tactics now. As in, trying out those grenades, trying out the other buffs. Because... yeah, maybe they're worth it. And why not try them out here? So, managed to run a tiny bit closer. So, would stamina help at all? I don't know what I'd be using stamina for. And that's just pausing. I'll use it. Or not. I guess I'd have to queue it. So... and strength doesn't really seem relevant here. Yeah, so grenades, I guess. Frag grenade, concussion grenade, poison grenade. I guess frag grenade is the cheapest one. If it works. Come on. First time I'm using a grenade, and... ow. Look very dramatic. But I need to heal already. Yeah, I'll leave one more queued. Risky. And the risk did not pay off. Okay. So running closer kind of helped, I think. It's difficult to say. How did I not manage. And I died. Not anymore. I'm fine now. I just drift.
Hard luck, stranger, but ice is tough. She never goes down easy.
Yep. Fine, I'll accept that I'm not strong enough for this fight. So... What should I do next? There are a bunch of people here, so I'll just run around the room a tiny bit. See if any people decide to talk to my character. He's constantly standing in the way. No, I didn't buy the shield. Maybe I should buy the shield. I can't remember how expensive it would have been. But I guess for fights like that one, it might actually help. Also not sure what weapon she's using. So. But yeah. I could try. I completely forgot to check what the price of those things is. So. I want to at least figure that out. I could also buy better armor. Now that I've got the money to do that. Because that wouldn't be something I use up.
Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. Finest selection of supplies in all of Terrace. You interested in seeing what I have in stock?
So, show me what you've got. So... What's the armor I currently have? Huh, not listed here. Okay, guess I'll check. So that's a combat suit. Defense bonus of 4, dexterity bonus of 5. Okay.
Welcome to the...
So... This one is light armor. So... It has better defense than what I'm currently using. This is medium armor. Also has better defense. This one has... I think... Like, I've already forgotten what my defense was. Alright. Yeah, I think this is the one I've got. So... Yeah, that's switching around defense and dexterity bonus. That would still count as light armor. But yeah, the military one does give decent defense. Yeah, but that one costs more than I've got. So... yeah. This one does seem to be worth the most out of those 3. And I can't afford it now. So, something to keep in mind. Ooh. Sith sniper rifle. Nope, nope. Still way off from being able to afford that. Yeah, I'll go and see about that shield. maybe I can afford it. So... the shop is somewhere around here. I'll find it eventually. It's a giant circle. So, yeah. There he is. So... what do you have for sale? Sonic pistol? Light repeating blaster? That's heavy weapons, so... not ideal for me. Grenades. Energy shields. So... he has one... it only has 5 uses. So, for 200 seconds... or maximum damage taken... using the item consumes 1 charge. The item is automatically discharged after all available charges are consumed. Items that have charges don't stack. When equipped and attacked, these items project an energy shield around the wearer. The small power source can burn out when repeatedly stressed, requiring replacement of the entire unit. Okay. So, not ideal. Yeah, and I've got a normal blaster. So, that damage type is Sonic. How does that change anything? Sometimes referred to as squealers. They deliver a high-frequency jolt to the senses that can damage and potentially disorient an opponent. Interesting. So, that could be useful. So if I can manage to disorient my opponent a bunch, so that she can't hit me, then I hit her instead. That could work. But it doesn't really do much damage. So it might not be worth it. But still, it just sounds useful, potentially. Right, so this is different armor set than the one I was looking at. Interesting. So, yeah, these are the same ones, but this one's different. So it gives more defense, but less dexterity. And it's medium armor, so... yeah. Maybe would make my character worse at dodging. It's so difficult to pick. But yeah, with this being something that you use up... oof. And it doesn't say that it recharges itself. So... Battle stimulant? Enables the user to better absorb damage and focuses the mind on the fight. Improving the ability to hit. Effect wears off after a short time. Okay. But yeah, considering that the shield seems to be an item that you end up using up. And it doesn't say that it recharges itself if you don't use it for a while. So, it just makes me hesitant to go for it. And the sonic pistol, it has worse range than what I'm currently using. So, yeah, I'm just not really feeling like any of these items would be a great fit. Alright, so I guess I might as well go back to my last save. Well, that save, I mean. Because I don't think I bought anything. So I'll just try and continue with my quest for now. Presumably I can also level up a bit by continuing with the quest and then come back here. Like, for example, getting the serum and then delivering it. So that might work. I also haven't really tried to get into the military building now that I know that it might not even be locked. So I'll try that. It's probably a bad idea, but why not try it? So, need to run all the way over there. Don't know how long the invisibility would work for. Maybe I could just sneak through the entire building. Probably not, but I am going to try it. It's the nice thing about games that allow you to save as many times as you like. You can just test out any tactic, no matter how silly. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, it is my hair. So, I would kind of hope that my hair suits me. Because, like, who else would it suit? So, yeah, it's over there. Well, I mean, having long hair can definitely be fun, but it does also require a fair amount of maintenance, mainly because you leave hair everywhere. And specifically long hairs, sometimes, well, it causes issues. So, you win some, you lose some.
Sweeping our planet, heed my warning before it is too late.
Seemed like one of them wanted to talk to me. Guess not. Well, thanks. But yes, I've only just started the game today. Quite enjoying it so far. There's no guards, so... No guards, and possibly the door being unlocked. Might as well try. It is actually sealed. Okay. Well, now I know. So I guess I have to do other stuff at the cantina. So, back to the save, so I saved myself some time running around. Okay. I guess he'd be an opponent eventually. Can I talk to them? Ready, aim, fire. Is your trigger finger as itchy as mine? Goodbye! Blast away! Open fire! Shoot! Kill! Maim! Okay. Hello. How you doing today? So there were some people that I was supposed to talk to. I'll check my quest journal. So... that would be the bounty. So, Holden. Okay. Aw, that sucks. Hope you managed to fight it as quickly as possible and as safely as possible. Would not recommend. When I had it, I was not able to stream for 2 weeks, so yeah. Being able to talk is quite nice. It's just mild for you. Good to hear. But yeah, for me it wasn't horrible, just, you know, made it so I couldn't talk, because I lost my voice. So, just very inconvenient for me specifically. But I guess for some people, they'd rather have that symptom instead of, like, I don't know, having a fever for like 2 days or something. But yeah, for me, 2 weeks without the ability to fully use my voice is annoying. So, yeah. Is that droid or not? That's not the person I was told to talk to, so... Maybe in this area... Bunch of citizens... No named ones, I guess. Noble, Sarna. Yeah. Not the people I'm looking for. I don't think any of the spectators would be important characters. It's going alright. I've pewed some pews and, well, currently not able to make any progress in the arena, but that's okay. Okay, you're named. How about you? Nope. Unnamed. And the two sitting at the table. I guess they're set dressing. Okay. Jurgen. Yeah, I think I've talked to him earlier. Citizen. Matron.
Isn't this band great? They can't leave Terrace because of the Sith quarantine.
Guess
so
I
they've
just
been
can't
playing
find the
here
guy.
every night.
I tried. Oh well. Unless maybe I'd be able to get their names if I asked them. But then why are there so many named characters already?
Oh, sorry, but I'm not here looking for conversation. I just came to get a drink, listen to some music, and try to relax before my next shift at the military base.
Hey, you're from the military base. You don't really look like you're a Sith.
I don't wear my uniform when I'm off duty. It's not allowed. In fact, anyone in uniform is banned from entering the cantina. The officers don't even like it when we show up here off duty. Don't like us fraternizing with the locals, I guess. But it gets pretty stale hanging around the base all the time. Besides, the Sith don't own me. Being a soldier in their fleet is just a job, you know. A job with long hours and low pay for my dad.
Oh. Low pay. So why do you do it?
When I signed up, I was promised adventure and excitement in exotic locales. Instead, I end up stationed at a military base on some backwater planet on the fringes of the galaxy. If I could just find some other way to earn some credits, I could give this lousy job up. Retire my uniform, so to speak.
If you help me get some uniforms, maybe I'll give you some money.
What? Are you offering me a bribe?
Maybe.
You realize this is treason, right? If I report you, the Sith will have you executed.
But would it be lucrative to have me executed? Yeah, I don't think you'll report me. I've been waiting for this.
The truth is, I find your offer rather tempting.
Exactly.
I could probably get you some uniforms. But if we get caught, we're dead.
Yeah.
You're asking me to take an awful risk.
Yes.
If I'm going to do this, it's going to cost you. 200 credits up front if you want some uniforms. No more, no less. So how about it? We have a deal?
Sounds fair. I'll try to make it 100 credits.
Okay. 100 credits is a small fortune. I'll never have the chance to make that much in one shot again. Okay, you've got a deal.
Yeah.
The trick is to get you the uniforms without the Sith knowing I gave them to you. But I've got a plan. I'm going to a party with some of the other Sith soldiers tonight. You show up, and I'll make sure everyone else gets good and drunk. When we pass out, you can take our uniforms.
Won't you get in trouble if I steal your uniform?
I'll probably get a reprimand for not locking it up, but that's about it. Then, in another month, I'll resign and retire with all those credits you gave me. Here, I'll add the address of the party to your datapad.
Nice.
Show up there later. To be on the safe side, we shouldn't speak again before or after the party. I'll go make all the arrangements and I'll see you at the party tonight. Just remember, if you get caught with those uniforms, I don't know you.
Fine, so I already gave her the credits, because otherwise how would the not talking to her afterwards work? But I guess I'm just gonna trust her that she won't just run off with the money. Did it say I'd lost some karma points? Oh well. This seemed like a good tactic, so... how familiar am I with Marvel comic books? Not familiar. I know they exist, in theory. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So, I've been invited to the party. It's in an apartment on the east side of the North Upper City. Okay. Okay. Seems good. Just a little bit of bribery. That's all it took. Somewhat. Yes. Like, I've seen one of the X-Men movies, if that counts. No other named ones there. I'll talk to the ones that are in the entrance area. Like this guy.
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taris?
I don't know what that game is. So... Want to ask some questions?
Questions? I don't come here to answer questions.
Fine.
If you want to play Pazak, then let's play. If not, then quit crowding my gambling table.
The subtitles say gaming table, but it sounded like he said gambling table.
If you ever...
Maybe I found another way to earn money. Okay. I don't know what quantum leap is. Assuming it refers to a story. I'm not very knowledgeable in this area.
Back again? Well, do you have a deck yet? Would you like to play some Pazak?
I don't have a deck.
You still don't have a deck? Then why are you bothering me? Until you get the deck from Garuk, we have nothing to discuss.
So that's who has them. Where was that person? Ah, him.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
So, 50 credits. I have a save, so I'll try it. If I'm horrible at it,
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
No. Or, sure, I'll take the lesson. There. For each match, you must first select 10 cards from your side deck. 4 of these cards will be randomly drawn to form your hand during the match. Basic deck has 2 of each card, numbered 1 to, well, +1 to +5. Available to create a side deck. You'll find other side deck cards as you play the game, with values ranging from +or-1 to +or-6. Select 10 cards from your side of the deck now. Okay. So I'll just get a nice variety, because I don't know what I'm going for. Well, I only had 10 cards. Perfect. Okay. Yes, I am sure I don't have any other cards to pick, so... Okay. The object of the game is to have your face-up cards total higher than your opponent's hand, without exceeding a total of 20. Okay. If your plays total is greater than 20 at the end of the turn, a bust, the opponent wins the set. Player must win 3 sets to win the match. Okay, so I get 4 cards. I want to have a total of 20. Could I just get, like, 10 5 cards? As in +5. Because then whatever happens, I would draw 4 5s. So... that would just win whenever I start the game. Okay. So. Opponent wins the set. Player must win 3 sets to win the match. Okay. First player draws a card from the main deck, plays it face up to begin their turn. This is done automatically. So this is my hand. 4 cards randomly drawn from my side deck. Okay. Now I have to last through all the sets of the match. Alright. Well, I guess just having 4 5s wouldn't work, because I'm guessing the 6 gets added to my total. Okay. After drawing a card, a player has the option of playing one of the cards from their hand. Ah. You can only play 1 card from your hand each turn by dragging it onto the board, or by double-clicking it. Playing a card from the hand is optional. If your total is over 20 after your draw and you have a negative card, you can play it to bring your total back under 20. During your travels, you might find cards that can be played as either a negative or a positive. These cards are very rare. They give Pazaak players a strong tactical advantage. A hand card must be declared as a positive or negative before it is played. When it's in your hand, you can flip it back and forth. Once it's played, it can't be changed. Player's turn is over when they select either end turn or stand. If you choose end turn, you'll draw another card for your next turn. If you choose stand, you will not draw any more cards. Okay. May I choose to play a card from your hand, end turn, or stand. So I will end turn. Your opponent uses the same rules you do. Each turn they draw a card. If they have the option to play a hand card, they have the same options. Okay. They got a 1. I got a 2, so I've got 8. Alright. They got a 10. I feel like they're cheating. So I'll play a 4 and stand. Tied. Alright, match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties don't count. You're never given more hand cards in the match. Use the cards carefully. Yeah. Fair points. So. They keep drawing 10s. Nope. So I play my 3, and if the total is 20, they automatically stand. The opponent can continue to play until they stand or bust. I win! Yay! Okay. So match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Yeah, I'll just continue playing to get some practice, I think. So there. Okay, I've got 15 already. Bit risky, but hopefully. Oh, it backfired. Well, don't think that that'll fix itself, so yeah. I lost that one. So, got a 9. Oh, didn't mean to do that. And so 12. They've got 18 already. Oof, I'd have to get very close. messed it up again. Well. Yeah, I guess I'll just end the tutorial. Okay. So. Now I'll find out how good of a player this guy is. But it seems like a fun game. Well, a fun mini-game.
I saw you getting a Pazak lesson from that old fossil Garuk. Learning the rules of Pazak is easy, but actually playing the game is a much greater challenge. Normally, I wouldn't bother with a novice like you. But since Gerud was banned for hustling cards, I haven't been able to find a good game around you. Do you wish to play a hand?
Sure.
I'm going to enjoy relieving you of your credits almost as much as I'm going to enjoy humiliating you.
So, I'll wager... Let's do... 15 credits. Okay. And... yeah, I don't have any new cards, so... I'll go with the ones I have. Because that's all I've got. So I've got 2 plus 5s. Interesting. 16. Well. So that's 18 and stand. Dang it. He won. Okay. So I've got 12. He's got 14. He's got 13. He's got 21. I've got 14. Dang it. I should have played my 5. Yeah. Messed it up. He wins again. Yeah. He's got some fancy cards, so I'll just hope for the best. They'll probably backfire. No, no it didn't. Okay, I'll go with this. Nope.
Pazak is not for everyone. It requires both nerve and skill. Perhaps you should practice before risking your credits against such a skilled player as myself.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to find other people
Unless you
to
like losing.
play against first. So,
If you ever...
I will definitely reload to get my credits back. But I learned something, which is that I don't think that guy is the first person you're supposed to play against. Well, either that or you're just supposed to find a bunch of cards before playing against that guy. Because it seems like he's just... well, he's just perpetually going to win-ish. I guess if I get 20 before he does, I'd still win. I'll give it another try, but yeah, I don't think it'll work. Okay. So... 11. Safe enough to draw another card. Alright. So I play my +2, and I win! Okay. So I just need to be very precise to win against this guy. 13. I feel like if I get lucky, it's worth waiting. But it is risky. I'll just hope I'm lucky. Oh, yeah, it was worth it. 2, and I win again. No, fine, tied. Ugh. Forgot that he still gets to continue playing even if I reach exactly 20. So, with him having what seems like a fairly perfect set of cards, he wins. Okay. Maybe this one will be luckier. Yeah, he got his 20. And I'm not gonna get any closer than that. Probably. Oh, well. Yeah. So. Wasn't going to work out. There was nothing I could have done there. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked that.
Pazak is not for everyone. It requires both.
He's cheating anyway.
If you.
Alright. But I cheat by reloading. It works. So... I don't think I've talked to her yet.
Don't you just love watching the Kazakh players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
I'll just go over here.
Leave me alone. I'm not giving out any auto prints to my fans today.
Auto prints? What are you talking about?
What? You don't recognize me? I'm Bendik Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taurus. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and challenge the guy. Why did you hang around the other duelists?
I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've seen you in the dueling ring, but you haven't impressed me. Now, if you could beat all these other pretenders, that might get my attention.
Okay. I'm not sure I want to fight that guy. I'll be going.
Off with you then. I'm done with this conversation anyway.
Okay. So... I guess I'll go get my uniform? So, outdoor. And let's see. I'm supposed to have the information somewhere. I guess return to hideout teleports me there. Anyway, invited to the party. So, east side of the north upper city. And I'm in the south. So, need to head through there. Okay. So, checking again. East of this area. Or would it be, I guess, in the apartments? Yeah. So, east of this area. So, this apartment? Anyone? Oh, I got stuff. Thanks for the stuff. I guess the party is going to take place here, but... not seeing anything yet. I don't think I have the uniforms now, right? No. So how would I wait for time to pass? I'm not sure time officially passes in-game. Like... don't think it says the time anywhere. I was supposed to told... well, I was told to go there later, so... let's see... would be around here. Yeah, show up there later. Maybe it's not that apartment. Maybe it's this one.
On it. Done.
I don't know. Don't know this guy.
Please, please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
What are you talking about?
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
Just looking for a party. So... maybe you can help out with Davik?
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give him the 200. I don't want to lose that much in one go. Like, eventually if I'm better at, like, doing the gambling or something, the Zach or whatever it's called. Yeah, so if I'm better at that, then maybe. But not yet. Welcome in. How was your stream today? Yeah, Pazak. Sorry. Pazak? It's my first day playing the game, so... I'm slowly figuring out how stuff works. So... won't tell anyone you're hiding.
Thank you. You've saved my life. At least until one of Davik's bounty hunters finds me.
Okay. So... it doesn't look like there's a party going on in here. Oh, there's stuff. Nothing going on here, just checking if I happen to be able to empty that chest without any consequences. Well, it's going decently well. Having fun with the game so far. Yeah, seems like there's no consequence to that. Good. Yep, still slowly improving my karma. Works for me. So, I guess I'll check all the apartments then. Yeah. Well, yes and no. My character is still going to steal when possible, without it causing issues. But yes, I am kind of trying to do a good side playthrough. Yes, I am breaking and entering. Or, well, just lockpicking and entering. I didn't break their door. So.
I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
I'm not a thief. I'm just sightseeing. Feeling a bit cold out. So, there's Marty. Is that on the west? Oh, I guess they're bad at giving directions.
Hey, you made it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Teresian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
Right. Sure, that's gonna go great. Nobody's gonna end up passed out on the floor. Uh-huh. Exactly. So, about those uniforms. How can I loot their stuff? There it is. I'll just take that. Anything else I can take? Oh, yes. I'll take those. Okay. I mean, they didn't even try to sit on the chairs or anything. They just passed out in the middle of the floor. They even have a bed and, well, nobody even tried to not pass out on the floor. Oh well. Maybe they just really like sleeping on the floor. So, that means I've now got my Sith armor. So. Gives a lot of dexterity. Not much defense, though. But maybe that would be a good one to use for the fight in the arena. I might try that. Just not sure if it's gonna be worth the risk. But I'll try it anyway. Okay, so the way back out is down here. That one. Okay. And the arena was on the other side, I think. So, Droids by Janice. I'm not sure if I've been there. I'm quite enjoying the game so far. Like, I haven't gotten very far into it yet. So, I mean, I've gotten out of the tutorial area and into this area. And I've been running around and he's been teleporting. So it's been going great. But I haven't even discovered this area yet. So, oh wait, shopkeeper. Customer, come in, come in. Janice Null at your service. Welcome to my droid, whatever supply. Always good to see a new face. Customers are hard to come by. A lot of Terrace citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at a store owned by a... honestly, I'm not sure how to pronounce the name, so... I've been talking about it throughout the stream, but yeah, I've not watched all the Star Wars movies all the way, as in the main series movies. So, Twi'lek? Okay. So, what do they have against Twi'leks?
Kipuna, Bonana Kichu.
They don't like aliens much in Upper Terrace. They tolerate us Twi'leks, but they'd rather see us as dancers in a container than successful business owners.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and ignorance will never go out of style.
See a few aliens around. Most of the non-humans stick to the lower city. I've learned not to dwell on it though. Try to stay focused on running my store. My selection is a bit limited right now. The Sith confiscated all my assault droids. But I've got a utility droid you might find interesting. Okay. What do utility droids do? What don't they do? They're great at making vehicle repairs for starters. Pretty handy to have in a fight, small but tough. With a surprising amount of firepower. There's no better code breaker or security system slicer around. Not that I ever condone you doing anything illegal, of course. Okay. Let me see your droids. I've only got 2 droids left. A rebuilt T3H8 for 50 credits, and a top-of-the-line T3 M4 model with all the options. But he's not for sale. So he's this one's the only one who's for sale, because that one's not for sale. So she's got 1 droid for sale. So, tell me about the top of the line one. He's the best utility droid ever built. Top-notch codebreaker, expert security, programming, and droid repair skills. He's even got the firepower to be handy in battle. This guy's the absolute top of the line, but he's not for sale. He's a custom job. He's a custom job I'm holding for a special buyer. Sorry. A specific special buyer? Or just any special buyer? Okay, what's your inventory? My inventory is limited because of quarantine. If you need anything to do with droids or computers, this is the place to stop. Or the place to shop. Either one. Repair kit, computer spike, parts... droid light plating type 2. Okay. I guess it's upgrade parts. Yeah, just a bunch of different upgrade parts. Shield disruptor. Stun ray. Yeah, okay. Those are also for droids. Environment shield. Security interface tool. Computer probe. Sensor probe. Targeting. What can I sell? Just anything. Okay. Well, at least I know about this place now. I'll just run around a bit. So, yeah. I guess these aren't for sale, or fine, they're incomplete. And I guess she doesn't have the parts to complete them. Okay, haven't even been over here, but there's nothing there.
Society.
So, I was trying to get back to the arena, which is that way. Alright.
Listen to me.
Definitely getting my steps in. Running all around the city. Okay, and it should be over that way. I still think it's just very pretty. It's nice that they managed to actually have, well, environment look good. But yeah, I do want to try and see if the added dexterity is going to help a lot in the fight. Maybe I won't even have to do the sniper shots. We'll see. So... I'll save over here. Okay. I actually want to equip my armor before I go in the fight. There. So. Can't equip that. See the item description. The item description doesn't say why I can't equip it, so fine, I can't equip it. Be that way. Can the other guy equip it? Maybe I just can't equip it here. Oh right, they did say that I'm not supposed to be wearing a Sith uniform in here. So maybe that's why I can't equip it. Kind of forgot about that. So, heading back out again. And where was the entrance? I guess I need to switch to the other side again. It will. Great time for a jog. So, I think it's that one. Yep. So I'll just try and stand in front of the door and see if I can equip it there. Maybe not right in front of the guard. Wait. Where was the elevator? Because it was the elevator that I wasn't able to use. I just can't remember where that was. Oh well. Maybe it was on this side. So... Sith base... There. That's the elevator. So... maybe it'll work. Or maybe it won't. Okay, that's the apartments. Yeah. I kind of misinterpreted where I was. Whoopsies. I mean, ice cream for dinner sounds nice. Especially if it's warm. Because, like, actually cooking dinner when it's warm indoors, that's just a mistake waiting to happen.
The evil walks among us. The enemy is...
Okay. Time to try and see if I can use it. If not, then I'll just have to level up some more, I guess. So... can I equip this? Yes. There we go. Wait, is he allowed in there as well? I feel like he shouldn't be. Alright. Let's see. Oop. Excellent, nothing but Bantha fodder. The Volkers are strongest. Of course. We'll teach you strongest. What if I get to keep the loot after this? Well, that looks bad. Sith aren't welcome here. Well, I'm not actually Sith. I guess I'll change my uniform back when I can, just to see if that'll fix it. But for now, pew pew. Need to pew faster. Fine, he's apparently down. Wait. No, I'm down. Fine. Whoopsies. We'll see if he's better at pewing. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Nope. Need to upgrade my pewing power. I guess I'll load here. Okay, so if I switch uniform right now, would I be allowed to continue? So back to my normal uniform. I'm not Sith. So they win. But are they going to immediately attack me? Because I'm not wearing a Sith uniform. More strangers. Fine. I guess they're just gonna attack anyone. Fine. I'll try and save. Okay. let's just give it a try and see what happens. Pew pew.
Now that must have been...
Not very good at this. So... There. There! That worked! Alright. Yay! I did stuff. Nothing else? Fine. There. I'll take those med packs. Sure. And there's another guard. I'll just try and snipe him.
Now that must have hurt.
Make the snipe better.
How'd you like that?
Not great at sniping.
How'd you like that? Down you go!
Okay, that's both of them. A repair kit. Sure, I'll take that. Time to check the other side. Credits. Nice. And med pack and an advanced med pack. Neat. I'm guessing there's going to be more guards around. I feel like this area is going to be pretty big. Yeah. Just based on this map. So I do have a feeling that it would be best to continue this next time, sadly. But, yeah. I can't play the entire game in one day. At least I doubt it. So, I do have to end at some point. But for now, I'm really enjoying the game. Starting to figure out how stuff works. Still not great at, knowing which items to use, so... it's a work in progress. But, well, I do know some of the basics now. And I think I can have 2 party members along on missions like this. Just based on, well, there being room for a second portrait there. So yeah, seems pretty nice. I should probably also change his gear at some point. Because I still have not done that. But yeah. As I was saying. I'll save if I haven't already. There. Yeah, I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. So that's plenty. And I didn't have quite as much breakfast as I usually would have, so I'm getting quite hungry. So, just the right time to go and see who we can raid today. So just closing the game. And who's live right now? I guess I could even check if anyone else is playing the game right now. Because from what I was able to see of the game category, it did seem like a few people were playing it in the category as well. So... there, Knights of the Old Republic. I think they're much further along than I am. So, It would be risky, but we might still try it. I'll just quickly check to see how their stream is going. It's a 24-hour stream. I don't want to intrude. Especially towards the end of it. So, yeah. Let's not. Let's just go within the usual group. So, I think we're gonna go and raid Badger, who's playing The Inheritance of Crimson Manor. It sounds interesting, and, well, it's nothing like the game we were playing, but that's fine. So, we'll head over there. I believe she's currently working on a number... not a number lock, that's a phone, I think. Anyway, so, we'll head over there. Tomorrow I'll be streaming more Ultima 7 Serpent Isle. And Thursday, I'll be continuing Thief. Thank you for the 100 bits. And I will be playing more Star Wars next Tuesday. So, that's that. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!